Let's see. Do I have King's Drum? I do. I do. Nice. Do I have the other drum? The wild drums of the wild? I do. Nice. Okay, but I don't have any rune scrolls of fortitude. Set focus. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can do this with 2. Two helpers. Tank and healer. Fury warrior. Tank. It's fine. It'll be fine. You guys, trust. Can we make it past here? Let's see. Yes. Yes. Okay, wait. Oh, aggro. Interrupt both of them, obviously. Yeah, no sludge novas going off here. Okay, that seemed pretty easy. Should you do it now and help? I mean, you do what you want. I think we'll make it through with 3. I mean, actually, I have no idea how difficult the bosses will be. The trash seems to not be an issue. I mean, these are 3 geared as fuck players. I wonder if we even have to kill those. Nope, we can't skip those. Found out the hard way. Oh, I don't exactly have poisons applied right now. Slightly issue. Okay, we got a spined. Okay, yeah, okay. We gotta kill the Ellies first. Learning experience. Are you full bis other than... No, not even close. I've got... Oh, I've still got that equipped. That's suboptimal. I've got this. I've got that. I've got Broken Beast. I've got Ice Walker. Got these 2. Those are the only items I have that are best in slot. So I need a neck upgrade, shoulder upgrade, cloak upgrade, chest upgrade, bracer upgrade, range slot upgrade. Oh, this is technically best in slot. Trinket upgrade, 1 ring upgrade. Oh, I guess, yeah, the signet ring is bis. Can go through here. All this is skippable. putting it to the test exactly what's skippable and exactly what is not. I mean, we've had, what, like 6 weeks of Trial of the Crusader? There's no... It's no shot people are full bis yet. Completely. This very... Like, even if someone was literally first prio on every single item they need to be bis, the odds that someone would be full bis is incredibly low. Just because the limited number of boss kills. Oh yeah, the other poison. Should I focus the aqueous spawns, or should I let them accumulate? No, I think killing them's good. What he's doing, merge. Don't do merge. Oh shit, Crimson Spinel! Got him. Let's see, I should use my flask. Okay. Okay, try number 2. I don't think main tank can get spined, so it's just me and Fista removing spine from each other. Do it, do it. Alright, let's see. I think we're all getting hit by this thing at once. But I don't think that even matters. We gotta look out for the spine. Oh, I'm spined. Okay. This guy has got a lot of health. Okay, there, we got a better position so we don't all get hit by the water explosion at the same time. Yeah, we're good to pop it. Okay. Got it. The Magenta spines do additional damage to the boss, by the way. So if you're trying to get your Black Temple parse, your High Warlord Magenta's parse, it's better if you remove spines from a bunch of people and then just shoot them at the boss for bonus damage. No, it's not Lottie. I got some folks from my guild to help out. Lottie's on EU servers. We're on NA servers. Get rid of the spine. Okay, okay. Going into the third tidal shield in just a moment here. There it is. Everyone's topped, so we're good. Okay. Wait, Berserk in 5 minutes? No, okay, that's the timed Berserk. This is the low HP Berserk, which we were lucky we got it right after a tidal shield, so that's good. Greed. Greed. Halberd of Desolation. Okay, Greed. Phineas still play? I don't think so. I think he moved on to other games or something a while ago. He was a good rogue. He played with us for quite a while. Can we stealth through that, or are we just... No, we have to aggro it. Okay. Yeah, turns out level 70 mobs don't do a lot of damage to level 80 characters. I remember this pull, like, you did it wrong and you wiped a raid of level 70s. Alright, 2 more bosses. We gotta do Supremus, and we gotta do Shade of Akama. Oh, yeah, we could probably avoid a lot of mobs here. Again, we're level 80. These things are like level 72 or whatever. Oh, okay, I'm a little behind. I'm gonna stealth so I don't aggro that stuff. Gotta figure out if we actually want to kill any of this. Or if we could just fight... Yeah, we could probably just fight Supremus up on the stairs like that. And then avoid all of the mobs. Okay, I have to think in my head. How does this boss kill me? It kills me during the kite phase. Probably. Just faint if you're spooked. Alright, we're gonna go double DPS Fury, and I wonder... I could do my farming spec that has way higher avoidance. I'm gonna take a lot of Hateful Strikes. That's, Vista remembered those. I didn't. Parries. No, I'm not getting parries. There we go. Oh, that's a... Yep, that's a Hateful Strike. And now there's fire. Wait, I'm actually just tanking. Wait, shit. I should vanish. Get rid of all of my threat. Tricks of the Trade into the tank. Okay, we're doing decent damage to this boss. However, he's hitting me for like 2/3 of my health every time he Hateful Strikes, so that's not great. Doesn't seem to be happening that often, though, so that's good. And I see, look, I just dodged that one. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, this is the kite phase. We just run away for a long time. Just running up top. Just DPS, don't run. Okay. I'm just afraid of him squishing me. Oh, I have threat for a moment. Volcano spawning.
Run away.
Cloak while we run through these volcanic geysers that just don't do very much damage. Because, you know, that's how it goes. Alright, tank phase starting. Should we move him away from something bad? Like volcanoes or whatever? Nah, the volcano's despawning. Tricks of the trade, the warrior. See if I can push more threat onto the warrior. Go around to this side. Okay.
Run away.
Molten flame on me. Shit. Okay. I'm also screwing up my rotation slightly. Look, I've never fought Supremus on the stairs like this before.
Run away.
And a bunch of the mechanics are not relevant, which I didn't expect. But maybe I should have.
Run.
Well, Fista said, don't run, just DPS, so I guess I'll do that. Got 8 seconds. Oh, shit.
Run.
Whoa, I got
Moving.
ported? I almost have evasion. There's evasion again. Okay. Oh shit, the edge of the hill is causing probably line of sight issues. His warrior is down below and I'm up above. Okay, I should go down below also.
Run away.
Okay. Wow, shit loot as usual. Not even a siphon of the Nathrazim. Huge yikes. Probably have to aggro that. I'm thinking you probably can't run between the middle of those two guys. The Centurions do a silence effect, so I'm targeting them first. That one seems like the scariest ability we could face. I can't stun them. Our healer is banished. Cannot bubble. Unlucky. Okay. Where's my runic healing? Oh, they killed Mama And then they resurrected Mama as a risen, fallen ally. Classic. Need to gouge to interrupt his rapid fire. Okay. Why not soloing spec? I mean, I need to do damage here. We got 3 people, and these mobs have hundreds of thousands of health. We'll go for a soloing spec when we're actually doing our gold farm. Oh shit, a Heart of Darkness. You know what we should also probably try? We should probably try Hyjal as well. See if we can clear Hyjal trash waves. Okay, rebuff. Yeah, I mean, I just figure, like, while we're here killing the bosses, I need to be as effective as possible as actually killing them. Alright, does anyone know for sure? Oh, shit. Hang on, just let me die. The dogs. I'm pretty sure Akama needs to be killed here. So we're just gonna go with that. Assume that's true. Defiler. There we go. This is the one that does the banish. Also, I can gouge him if he tries to banish. Okay, he's dead. There's no other defilers. Yeah, okay. Don't kill Akama, then our sentences will be fucked up forever. No, it's Akama, not Akama. Okay, it's different. Also, it's only shade of Akama. Okay, not bad, not bad. Profession comparison sheet. Did you sim tailoring with the buffs from Spellweave? No. No Spellweave or Ebonweave buffs in the tailoring comparison. Did I butt aggro those? Shit, I'm slept. Wait, no, I'm not. I should kill the low health Battle Lord first. Then we'll get the Feral Spirit, kill the Cyclone Totem, Kill the Mystic. Go, and Battle Lord. Alright. Not bad. Well, let's see, where's the next pull coming from? Tricks of the trade. Can I disarm these guys? Oh, I can. Oh, that's nice. Rogues didn't have disarm in TBC. Unlucky. Oh, another Crimson Spinel, dude. That's the best gem because it's red. That's the one everyone uses for spell power. Very important. Cannot kick to interrupt. What the fuck is this guy doing? Can I kick to interrupt that? No. Dude, these guys are immune to kick. What is... My inventory is full, obviously. Oh, but I don't want that item anyways. Alright. Almost done with the boss killing here. After this pack, we should be able to pull a comma. And then we'll get on to the fun part where we press Fan of Knives a whole bunch. Alright, here we go. It's a comma versus shade of a comma.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Killads, West.
How are we gonna deal with these?
Killads, East.
Do I just go around killing and then we off-tank stuff? I think that's the way to go. Deal with that bullshit later. Oh, this could be a problem because our DPS is kind of low. Yeah, I'm going to focus on the channelers. I think that's the way to go so we can actually end this phase of the encounter and we just try to deal with that as much as the other stuff as much as we can.
Killads, West.
Okay.
Killads, East.
Sorcerers we have to kill also. They also bind the spirit. Can you make 1,000 gold per hour farming Mag Theridon? Maybe if I was a class that could actually solo it, maybe I could. Potion of speed. Let's go. Look at it. Akama has an insane poison that rogues don't get to use. Destructive poison. 4 stacks. Increases damage taken by 20%. 5% per stack. Imagine if rogues could have that poison. They might have actually been relevant in TBC. Nice. Shadow Walker's Cord. Alright, time to pay these fine people.
Much appreciated.
So what I'm going to do now is promote to raid leader. I'm going to Hearthstone out. That's all we need for killing. You know, the way is open to Mother Shahraz right now. And we got to get on. The reason we got to get a different character into the raid is because we need a character that is not saved to Black Temple that we can log into to then reset the Black Temple instance. Okay. Wonder if Prop Pals can solo TBC raids. They can solo some of them, I know. Okay, next objective is we gotta clean up the inventory and we've got to respec the character. Can you solo Blackwing Lair? No. You can't get past the first boss solo. Just because of the mechanics of the boss, basically. Halberd of Desolation, Fists of Mukoa, Dilapidated Cloth Bracers, Heart of Darkness is probably something that just gets vendored. Mark of the Illidari, I can't even vendor those. Okay, so we just destroy them. What else do I have here? Legion Killer. 10 gold vendor. Alright. Amice of Brilliant Light. Yep. Crimson Spinel. This might be something we sell on the auction house. I imagine it is good for people that are trying to level up jewel crafting. Also, if I ever play my Death Knight, I am going to have to level up jewel crafting on that character. So we're going to save the epic gems that we get. Let's go mail some stuff away. Random green. Warglaive. Probably don't need an invisibility potion. Or water walking elixir. Those are water walking elixir. That's for Onyxia. Getting to Onyxia specifically. We are going to need a bunch of our buff items, so we're going to hold on to those. Now, we're not going to need a bunch of different glyph swaps. Let's get rid of that. I really want to get as much inventory space as possible. Not going to use explosives. Get rid of those. Probably not using speed potions, so we'll get rid of those also. Not using mind-numbing or deadly poison or crippling poison I should have somewhere in the inventory, or wound poison. Oh, never mind, that's all the items. There. What other consumables do we have that I could get rid of? I don't need to have bullets in my inventory. Wait, no, I do use a gun right now. Okay. I was thinking I don't have a gun item to even use them with, but no, that's exactly what I have. Probably don't need thistle teas. And we don't need 2 stacks of instant poison. We're not going to go through that much. I'm trying to have as much inventory room as possible, because I don't want to run into the situation where I'm trying to loot something and I don't have enough inventory room to pick it up. Not good for jewel crafting. You need the epic patterns. You really skip past the epic gems leveling jewel crafting. You might as well vendor. So much easier to get green gem from Wrath of the Chain rather than epic from BC. Okay, yeah, the crimson, looks like the epic gems will vendor for 5 gold a piece, which is not bad. Okay. We're going to need some special items out of the bank, and also I'm going to have to let go a couple of items. Conqueror's Terrorblade. Do I have any Valorous Terrorblade still in my inventory? I'm going to try to clean some space out here. Godbane Signet, not something I'm ever going to use again. Bone Scythe, that's very important and we need to keep it. Deadly Gladiator PvP armor. Valorous Bone Scythe without gems or enchants. Pass on that. Mechanist Binding. Don't need that anymore. Conqueror's Terrorblade. We'll keep Conqueror's Terrorblade and we'll keep 1 set of Valorous Bone Scythe. Conqueror's Terrorblade over there. Valorous Bone Scythe. Conqueror's Terrorblade right there. Black Bow of the Betrayer. Okay, whatever. What's in this bag? Nothing good. Wait, do I not have a full set of Valorous Bone Scythe in my bank? Valorous Bone Scythe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this the Valorous Bone Scythe chest piece that that's Conqueror's Terrorblade. Okay, this is the only piece of Valorous Bone Scythe breastplate that I have. Okay, that's why. Simon is a hoarder. Listen. Keeping Onyxia bags? Yeah, for sentimental value. It's a Onyxia hide backpack. Why do you keep 213? I mean, I keep all of the sets. Because they occasionally just have... Well, actually, I deleted Night Slayer. But, like, I've got... Wait, what is this? Furious Gladiator's Arm Wraps of Triumph. I don't need that. Dark Mantle. Netherblade. Death Mantle. Death Dealer. Old Bone Scythe. Slayer set. Bloodfang set. I just keep the sets. Can you solo Molten Core? No. You can solo some of the bosses in it. Deleted Night Slayer when the Vanish Shield bonus is going to be bis for leveling. Okay, look, we'll go get Night Slayer again once we have 30 slot bags. Okay. Death Warmed Belt. If I ever need another one. Okay, we'll only keep 1 Onyxia backpack. If I ever need another Death Warmed Belt, I can just craft it. We're totally over using Footpads of Silence. Especially one that has blue gems in it rather than rare gems. Let's see if there's any other items that are bullshit that I don't need. Slayers. Slayers. So this is the full Slayers set right there. 1 copy of each item. Ashkendar's Paws, very important. Lotheb's Shadow is not a trinket I need to keep. Okay, so we can get rid of that. This is a trinket I need to keep. I've literally never activated it. What else? Yeah, the rest of this stuff seems like it's very important to keep and valuable, and I'm gonna get rid of that one. Okay, now, in my inventory, what can I throw back into the bank? This should just get deleted. Masticator Life Ward, Masticator Berserking, that gets deleted. Conqueror's Terror Blade, that goes into the bank. Conqueror's Terror Blade into the bank. Shoulder Pads of the Intruder into the bank. Oh, we might actually want to change the gear setup a little bit. Well, let's see. We want this, and either this or this.
Citizens of Dalaran, raise your eyes to the
Probably that one. Oh, Mirror of Truth. I definitely don't need that anymore. Bloodfang Hood can go in the bank. Shard of Azeroth can go in the bank. Flight Goggles can go in the bank. Or maybe get deleted. Let's see. The Dragon, we might want to keep. That goes in the bank. That goes in the bank. This goes in the bank. Bank. Berserking Bootblade. Bank. Oh, bank is full. Okay, we hit the limit. Has 258 tier, banks, flight goggles, banks, bank. Wait, but, okay, we'll vendor the flight goggles. And then I can put Hand of Justice into the bank. Oh, where'd they go? Fucking flight goggles. There. Wearing a tabard so I have more inventory space. 4 different pairs of goggles in your bank? Good. Good, that's what I like to hear. Okay. Onyxia Hide Backpack, Godbane Signet. Can't even sell that. Deathwarmed Belt, Lotheb Shadow, Footpads of Silence. Life Ward Bootblade. Do I need that? I think I use that. Ooh, Berserker Bootblade. No, I literally have 2 Blade Breakers. I could fucking sell Blade Twister at this point. Because I have 2 Blade Breakers that are just better. I'm not going to sell Blade Breaker yet. Dark Moon card Greatness? You never know. You never know when something like that becomes useful. Mirror of Truth, Mechanist, Mimiron's Flight Goggles, Budding Carnage, Berserking Masticator, Life Ward Golem Shard Sticker. Okay. I think that's pretty much everything. Okay, so I'm thinking we go with this, this, and this. Still pulling off the Birdman look here. Oh, but we got rid of our blue gem. That's not ideal. Do I have any other pieces of gear that might have a blue gem in them? Wait, well, are any of these items just bad for soloing, for Fan of Knivesing? Stuff with a hit haste item is not very good. This is what we're looking to get rid of. Hit haste. This is not a very good item. We'll go for Wrathstone instead. Could go for Runestone instead of Dark Matter. No, that's probably fine. Hit crit. Crit armor pen. Oh, we won't even be using those. Crit haste. Hit haste cloak? What a piece of shit. Okay, let's see if we can find something better than a hit haste cloak. What are my other cloak options? My other cloak options are much worse. Like, by a lot. Large margin here. A trip to the auction house. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I want to find one that has a socket, ideally. So I can put a blue gem in it. I don't know if any of those cloaks with sockets exist. You don't just always put a nightmare tier in your helm. I mean, that could be smart. It's 8 agility versus 16 attack power. Socket bonus in the legs. Cloak of the Silver Covenant. What is this? 258. Oh, that's okay. I can't just go get one of those. Because that's from Trial of the Crusader raid. Okay, let's look. Armor, cloth, back, usable item. Sort by item level, crit spell power, hit haste spell power, defense, shield block, expertise. This has no stats on it. Drape of the Untamed Predator. Wait, this item's actually good. It's also 10,000 gold. Oh, this is from normal? Normal mode, 25-man Trial of the Crusader. The heroic version is probably bind on pickup. Drape of the Untamed Predator. Blizzard's gonna change that name. Yeah, probably. We're gonna have to report this one. Shawl of the Shattered Giant, hit crit. It's a little bit better. Bloodied Waters. Oh, and then these are all going to be lower item level. Looks like the answer is... there's no possible way we can equip a good cloak. So, let's see. Which of these rings is unlikely to get used? Probably Band of Lights is unlikely to get used. So, we can put a blue gem in it. Or, wait, we should put a blue gem into... What if I made myself a Bracer of Swift Death? Haste expertise right here. I don't even need the expertise against such low-level enemies, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, this is a good plan. I could make a Bracers of Swift Death. Haste armor pen. That's not even very good either. Yeah, I should probably just switch a gem around. Okay, well, let's see. This is a 40 attack power. What do we want? Guardians. What is it called? Dreadstone? No, Dreadstone. Balanced. Defenders. Regular-ass Dreadstone. Regular-ass Dreadstone. What's the agility one called? Oh, it's shifting. 200 gold? It's fine. We're about to make 1,000 gold per hour. We'll put it in this ring. It's fine, you guys. Activated. Okay, now, this item has 10 hit rating, 27 agility, and 18 strength on it. Whereas this item has 91 agility, 132 attack power, 69 haste rating, and 52 critical strike rating. It could be that wearing these stupid death dealer pieces is not actually a good idea. Like, just keep that, you know, in mind for a moment, that, like, maybe wearing death dealer to reduce my evasion cooldown is actually not the play. But, you know, we'll test it. What's wrong with your 252 cloak? Oh, the problem... Oh, Ram, the problem with the 252 cloak is it has hit and haste on it, which are both basically 0 value stats for what we're about to do. They don't scale up my auto attack damage because I'm attacking low level enemies. The hit doesn't help me, and the hit doesn't help me, like, literally at all. And the haste only slightly increases my auto attack damage, and basically, like, 95% of my damage is going to come from Fan of Knives and poisons that trigger from them. So I'm looking for crit, armor pen, attack power, agility, some expertise, but obviously, like, we can reach expertise cap, but hit and haste are just, like, basically 0 value. My bird is too big to fit through the door. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Wish to unlearn talents. Yes. Okay. All of these are worthless. This one's worthless too. This one is good. This one's good too. This one's also good. This one's very good. This one's good. Not so much. Fleet-footed, good. Overkill, good. Deadened nerves, good. 1-point seal fate. Focused attacks. Now we go over here. Dual wield specialization. Deflection. Improved sinister strike. Close quarters combat. Endurance. Lightning reflexes. Blade flurry. I wonder how important this is. I'm not sure. Kick. Silence. I don't know if that's going to be relevant either. I'm going to go here. What am I at? 21 points in combat talent, so I need 1, 2, 3. Precision is probably not relevant, but it might be the best thing remaining. Don't get adrenaline rush? No, I'm getting adrenaline rush. You better believe it, I'm getting adrenaline rush. There we go. Okay. Learn those. Then we're going to need some slightly different glyphs. These glyphs suck. Megahertz says, are you going to buy all the items in GDKBs after you become a rich oil prince from this Black Temple farm? No, my current plan is to begin attending GDKPs on Classic Era Realm. Okay? We're going back to when the game was actually good. Okay? TBC was a mistake. Wrath of the Lich King was mostly a mistake also. I've been consulting with my some folks on Classic Era Realms. I'm gonna try to get my Classic Era Rogue into a couple of raids. And you know what? They run a lot of GDKP raids on Classic Era Realms, and you know why? Because GDKP is just a good raid format. Here's the thing. The only reason I want to go to a GDKP is so that I don't have to farm gold to buy my consumables, and I can go full consumables, and then I can, like, pay people for summons and rend mind controls off of the payouts from the GDKP. That's the plan. What am I doing here? Getting glyphs. We need Fan of Knives. We need Evasion. And I'm not actually sure what the last glyph should be. Perhaps Adrenaline Rush. Perhaps Blade Flurry. Perhaps Cloak of Shadows? Do not have gold on Era. I have about 177 gold on Classic Era right now. And I mean, I have 186 consecrated sharpening stones, but the rest of my consumable supply is not very much. Glyph of Evasion. I think Cloak of Shadows. Probably my best bet for the final glyph. Could go with Adrenaline. Let's buy 2 of each. A 30 gold Adrenaline Rush glyph? No, thank you. I do, in fact, have Adrenaline Rush glyphs on my other characters. Do you have chocolates? The only chocolates I have are not the hit rating ones. I have the defense one and the spell power one, and I think like the healing one. I spent all of my chocos already. What is this? Vanquished Hero? Oh, that's from Kael'thas. Good. Yeah, there's like 2 items my character still needs. I need a good offhand. I only have Widow's Remorse, so I need to get either Iblis or Hungering Cold. And then I don't have the Lotheb ring either. Everything else is Bis. I don't have any good daggers, but I have Gressel, so who cares? Now, do I want any other consumables? Like agility scrolls? I think I do. I think I want other consumables. Let's organize the inventory a little bit. We're going to be using this and this for weapons. Hand of Justice, obviously a very important item to keep around. Okay, that's a decent amount of inventory room. I bought Gressel and GDKP in the very last week before cloning in case I wanted to play Era. There you go. Let's see. Scroll of Agility VIII. Wait, I should just use the actual shopping pane from my add-on. That makes it way easier. Stack of 20. Perfect. Blackened Dragonfin. Stack of 20. Perfect. Mighty Agility Elixir. Stack of... Oh, those are too expensive. Stack of 16. Close enough. Mighty Fortitude. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever, 13, 15. There we go. Then we got Blackened Dragonfin, we got Mighty, we got this, we need Rune Scroll of Fortitude. Yes, I do have all of these consumables on another character. Currently, WSDMD, you'd asked what server I'm on. I'm on the PvE cluster right now. So my character's on Pagel. I think it's called the Mancrit cluster, I don't know. The PvE North American server cluster is what I'm on. And I'm trying to find, like, information about... Basically, I'm just trying to find, like... I'll transfer over to the PvP cluster if they've got better raid offerings, but, like, right now, I've got some friends on the PvE cluster, and, like, they've invited me to their raids already. Like, there's people that know me, which is very easy for myself to, like, get into a raid, so that's, like, a big plus. So I'm gonna give that a go, and, see how that is. Before I think about, like, do I want to transfer to the PvP cluster or not. Evasion glyph. Fan of Knives glyph. Let's start with the Adrenaline Rush glyph, I'd say. Now, we need to get our keybinds sorted out. Should be very similar to this setup. We do not get Preparation. We do not get Ghostly Strike. We do not get Hemorrhage, but we get a lot of those other abilities. Oh, we do get Cold Blood. I'll put that on the bar. Then Attack button. I think that's all the buttons we need, actually. Okay. We're nearly ready to go back to Black Temple. I think the last step is I need to take a bathroom break before we get started on that. Let's go repair gear. Oh, it's already repaired. Okay, I will equip my necklace, and then, okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll head right back to our Black Temple ID and get started. See if we can, see what we can AoE. Okay. Karazhan farming was pretty lit. This is, on a whole other level. My mouse is wrapped around my... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm in combat now. Save me. Oh, I'm not in combat anymore. Am I allowed to promote my offline character to raid leader? I think I have to make them raid leader to be able to reset. This could be an issue. If I can't turn my raid leader into my offline character into raid leader, they might not be able to reset the instance when I log into them. Look at this. There's other rogues out here already. Okay, well, resetting the instance is something we can worry about later. I'm gonna go ahead and say we're gonna start with not using Death Dealer. This is a lot of stats, and we're using Cunning Deception instead of Broken Beast because, like I said, hit and haste are essentially 0 value stats. The Cunning Deception has crit and armor pen, which are exactly the stats we want. Also, get rid of the BRB thing. Wait 1 minute, you'll get leader of the raid. Okay, I thought it was going to be... I knew you could get it by, like, staying logged out for a while. I just thought it would take, like, 5 minutes or something. Like, something kind of obnoxiously long. Good to know it is not that long. Tabbed over playing your rogue. I mean, yeah, sure. When I get to that point, we'll see exactly what is required to make this happen. Also, I went the wrong way. This guy should teleport me to the other Deathsworn. So here we are. We've got Vendor. We've got Repair. We've got the Ash Tongue Talisman of Lethality. Reagents. No poisons, though, apparently. Spirit of Udalo. Okuno. We already have that item. All these mobs are friendly. Let's get our weapons equipped. And let's get buffed up. Kings. More powerful. Oh, we got to get rid of the flask. There. And we do this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. We're taking all of these different... We're using Agility Elixir, Agility Scroll, King's Mark. The most important thing we're gaining from these buffs, we're using Agility Food also, is the Agility. Because it's giving us increased dodge chance. That's what's super important. So we're sitting at about 50% avoidance against an equal level enemy. These are going to be even lower level enemies, so we're going to have even more avoidance against them. Oh, I need to keybind throw. Or shoot. Yeah, I have to keybind shoot. Where is that? There we go. Shift 5. Now, these we do not want to fight. And then some of the elite enemies are like really high health and other ones are really low health. We just want to finish off all the... Oh, shit. I got too close. Those have bigger aggro range than I thought. Alright. Is there any chance of soloing these? Certainly not with these weapons. Let's vanish. Okay, they did not want to accept my vanish. So I'm just going to have them kill me, and we try again. No bullets? No, I have bullets. Look, Iron Bite Shell. Oh, I just didn't equip the bullets. Succubus have stealth detection. Great. I swear I've seen someone vanish them off in one of the videos. They like aggroed them and like killed everything else and then vanished, and then the succubus went away. Okay, well there go all of the buffs we just popped. But it's okay, we can actually get back to where we were rather quickly here. Look, this is a learning experience, you guys. Also, let's, we can note how much gold I have right now. And then we can start finding out how much we are potentially gaining. See? Easy. No problem. Zero gold per hour while dead. Actually, negative gold per hour. No, listen, we're just gonna start counting after I repair, okay? That's the strategy.
I can help you.
That death cost 5 gold 91 in repairs, and maybe it cost more through the consumables. Egoist TTV, hello! Thank you for the gift sub. It was very generous, thank you. Let's see, now I have 7,073 gold, 0.6491. Okay. I wrote that on Excel file, as you see right over here. Excel file. It's on the other monitor. One thing I do need to do... Wait, I need to set this... I actually need to set this up. We need a weapon swap. What does this one do? Oops, that was the wrong button. Life ward, instant poison. Okay, so then we need to switch into... I don't know. Dragon... Okay, we can make this work. Equip slot 6. Oh, that's 1717 Fell Striker. Oh, what if I do this? Then I do golden. Actually, I can just shift click it. And then we do equip slot 17 Steel Blade Breaker. Save. I'm gonna have to poison both of the blade breakers if I do that. That's fine. Does this work properly? What the frick? It's not changing back to the other ones. Four, 5. What if I put it in a different order? It's not working. Okay, one of these is not a life ward spellbreaker. This is the Fell Striker. 3789. Okay, we have to do a different thing. I'm gonna get this macro sorted out. This goes main hand, this goes offhand. I have a handy dandy tool to make this work. Okay, Simon I show Discord, macros channel, weapon swap macro assistant, a little bit of code you can run in the game, checks for item ID and enchant ID. Let me just take this, copy, and I go open my chat window, paste that, and it shows me the item codes that I care about of my currently equipped items. So we want to make this one say 4-5. This was the wrong item. That's why it wasn't working. And the wrong enchant. 3, 2, 4, 1. There. Now, it's not changing the offhand properly. Probably because I used Steel Blade Breaker instead of Blade Twister. Maybe it works now. There we go. We solved it. Everything is good now, and it's fine. We do need to be able to switch into Golden Serenite Dragon occasionally if we ever plan on killing anything other than the weak enemies. Okay, we got this sorted out. That's Devoted Steward. Where are... Oh, here they are. So, what I've seen... Do these have stealth detection? Should be able to get close to them. They should have like a blue thing above their head. If they have stealth detection, which I'm not seeing. I think what we want is want to wait until those guys patrol up the stairs. So we're going to let them do their full round. And then I'm going to pull this group and then boot around, getting the other group in the corner, the middle group, boot around, hit a Fan of Knives to aggro those, and then end up finally in this corner right back there. Where'd the succubus go? Oh, there it is. Blue mark is succubus. They're headed out now. Okay, I think this is our opportunity. All right, first try. Ooh, not fast enough. I'm dazed. I'm not in the corner yet. I hit my evasion a little bit early. Can I kill these guys? Oh, let's... Oh, shit. Let's vanish. I think I could probably kill those if I didn't fuck up. If I didn't fuck up, I'm pretty sure I could have killed those. No, the shirtless chest. Look, we didn't press Blade Flurry. We didn't even use our Adrenaline Rush. If we just, we should have pressed Blade Flurry from the start. But I, like, didn't think it would take me that long to get to where I'm going. Oh, we should go to, free-for-all loot. Okay, this is gonna take a little bit. I'm getting, you know, multiple... Oh, a Swift Steel Bludgeon. Let's go. I need that, actually. Look at, I mean, when these guys have coin on them, they have, like, over a gold each. That's a lot of coin. And some Temple Acolytes over there. Oh, Okay, it's fine, you guys. It's fine. Is this counted into the gold per hour calculations? Look, we're looking for a gold... Okay, here's... I'm actually not even trolling right now. When you're doing a new farm, you don't know exactly how to do it efficiently yet. Like, you're probably going to be bad at it. You can still get good data for gold per run while you do it slowly. Oh, I should have healing potions too. I don't have any of those. So right now we're kind of just figuring out you know, the only data we really care about right now is the gold per run. And once we get a little bit more accustomed with how to do this run, then we'll start caring about what kind of times we can actually achieve. And we'll already have a bit of a collection of gold per run data, and then we can compare those two together. Okay, every other run I've seen skips this group. Maybe because there's just not very many of them. But, here's the thing. I'm not a bitch, so we're going to kill them. Didn't even need evasion. Or adrenaline rush. I did definitely need evasion. And we can kill the big boys. They do stun you. Wow, that's bad if they stun you. Yeah, all the YouTube videos I looked at, they skipped this pack. Just don't get stunned. Yeah, that's why you use evasion. If we end up waiting on evasion too much, we can employ the Death Dealer set to absolutely tank our character's stats, but get a slightly reduced cooldown on evasion. Look at this. We go from... What would it be? I'll write this down. Actually, put it in the spreadsheet. 26664 health. HP, AP, crit, avoidance. 5028, crit chance 48.04, and total avoidance is 50.74 against equal level when we use normal gear. And then when I equip those three items, we go to 23394, AP 4200, crit chance 42.03, and avoidance drops down to 46.88. That's not as much stats as I thought we were going to lose. Like, only 828 attack power, 6% crit, and what is this, like 4% avoidance? It could be worse. Not that bad. No, I'm just gonna kill them faster. I like, in the opening 15 seconds, I'm just gonna have evasion up and be, you know, nearly avoidance capped anyways. I don't want to have a weak damage trinket when I could just have a insanely strong damage trinket like these. Soloing the bosses to reach this point is impossible. Yeah, I hired... Okay. They're not goons. They're friends, okay? Oh, shit. Sisters of Torment. We do not want to fight those guys. I did pay them, though. One warrior who stayed Fury the entire time and acted as the tank, and a healing paladin. Okay, where do these even go? Are they gonna go, like, up out of the room? Because that would be the best. My plan is... shoot the guy on the left. Yeah, they're going out of the room. Okay. Whoa. The aggro ranges are bigger than I thought. Blade Flurry is up. Switch to regular weapons. fight this guy. Here come the torments. We go in back. We're not going to aggro them. Nice. I'm vanishing. Maybe that guy's not fightable. I think I just, like, positioned kind of poorly. And I was, like, moving... Like, you can go up on this, and I wasn't sure if I should be or not. Maybe it would cause them to evade or something like that. I think I missed... I, like, took a lot of extra damage while I was repositioning. Or maybe that guy's not fightable. Alright, heal up. They made 1,000 gold, and Simon... Yeah, I'm 1,000 gold in the hole because I paid them each 500. But look at all of this stuff I've got. I got a Swift Steel Bludgeon that vendors for 14. And this thing. That's 3 gold. Alright, these guys definitely don't have stealth detection. They just were rude last time and didn't let me vanish them. I'm thinking this is a time for Death Dealer. So we're going to do 1 pack right here, small pack. And then, because we're not going to drag these into something else. So if I use Death Dealer for this pack, it should be really nice. And I don't think I even have to go all the way to a corner. We should be able to handle these without too many cooldowns. You just gradually back up, they'll always stay in front of you. But if you stand still, you see they kind of spread out like that, and when there's too many of them, that can be an issue. Okay, so that worked exactly how I thought it was going to. You know, easy to kill, small pack of enemies. Having Death Dealer equipped was not a big deal. Barely lost any health, and because we had Death Dealer on, our evasion cooldown nice and low. Now, these next pulls, we're going to have to look at them and think a little bit. What I'm noticing so far is that the aggro range on a lot of these mobs is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Like, I'm opening up with a shoot attack, my gun, and I just, like, am too close to the enemies and I have stuff aggroed already. So what I'm thinking is there's a lot of corners and a lot of places I can use as the kill zone. So really I just have to gather all the monsters together. This pillar on the left is actually a good kill zone. It's not exactly a corner, but you can stand. If I aggro everything and then I back up to right here, there's not enough space on my left and right for the mobs to try to go behind me. So they'll all stay in front of me if I just fight right here. And that would be good. And we're going to try to pull basically everything in the room and then kill it right there or in some other nearby corner. And if we aggro the Mistress of Woe or the Priestess of Delight, that's just how it goes. And we'll try to vanish them off or something at the end. The way these are patrolling, I don't think it's feasible for me to try to avoid them. That guy could probably be avoided. Now, I wonder if those two groups are linked. If I shoot this guy, are those going to come with? That's going to be the first thing I want to test here on how to pull this. I think all they fixed was like some exploit that allowed you to skip, I mean like a wall clip or something. I'm pretty sure bots were doing this without actually killing the bosses before. But as far as I can tell, the mobs are still dropping, you know, multiple gold each. Oh, wait, shit. What if... Okay, hang on. We might have a really good position here. Distract down there. Mistress of Woe. I'm going to shoot this, and then we're going to go. Oh, we got a big boy. See if I can kill this. Wait, I aggroed something else? Okay, we're vanishing. No, I didn't aggro something else. That was just a... Oh, never mind. The Mistress of Dementia summons illusions of herself that do whirlwind or whatever. I thought it was another mob and I got spooked and just vanished. Before I loot all of that, let's look down this way. There's one group of mobs that I wasn't sure if they were linked or not, and I want to see for sure if those extra mobs pulled. It looks like they did. Yeah, there was a pack of mobs right here, and there was a pack of mobs right here. And I suspected that they would be linked. So I stood, like, right here, and I shot one mob right there. And it did aggro both packs, because we can see they're all dead right now. Okay, so we can loot all of this. Ooh, Pyre Stone? Okay. No epics. Well, aside from the epic gem. Okay, this is, as far as I'm aware, the end of the run. So, we log out, and then I log into this character and hope it eventually gets... We're gonna see how long it takes. Stopwatch timer counting up. Online I just searched. I'm on onlinestopwatch.com. Brilliant. Does not give me the option to reset instances. I believe I do have to be the group leader. 2 minutes to transfer, I believe, if I remember from vanilla. Someone else said 1 minute before in chat. We're just going to find out for sure exactly what it is. Actually, you know what we could have tested too is, do I actually need to do this from a character that... So this is an assumption I made that I'm not testing. The assumption I made was, that to reset the trash in a raid instance, I need to use a character who is not actually saved to that raid instance. Which is why I'm here on Simon 2 and I didn't just, like, try to reset it from my main character. We're at 1 minute 26 on the timer right now. Still don't have group leader. Simon I's show is still the group leader. 1 minute 38 OnlineStopwatch.com. Brilliant website. Oh, I'm leader. 159. Yep. It's almost exactly 2 minutes. Okay, reset all instances. Black Temple has been reset. Now we can log out. Log back in. Now we're going to figure out how much gold we got on that first run. Oh yeah, I forgot there is a stopwatch in World of Warcraft also. But look, we just used stopwatch.com. Wait, is that what it was called? Online-stopwatch.com. There you go. The internet is wonderful. Do I want to take the time to convert all the netherweave cloth into bandages? It will vendor for more gold if I convert it to bandages. I don't think I want to do that right now. Let's just vendor it straight up. We'll vendor the greens too. Delete those. Heart of Darkness are 3 gold apiece. Swift Steel Shoulders. That's 75 silver for that recipe. 5 gold for an epic gem. Various greens and grays. So we went to 7308. 308.0888. Okay. Let's see if we can do this again, slightly more efficiently. Now that we know all of the kills, we can time it from the vendor back to the vendor. So let's go in-game stopwatch. Redo my scroll buff and my king's buff, and go. Just sprint. Oh, maybe maybe I need sprint to make this first pull proper. Nitro boost will be fine. Mark those. Wait for them to get into a position where they're going up the stairs so we can avoid them properly. Now, we had an error last time where we aggroed stuff too early and then it caught up to us. They're exiting now. Okay. Maximum range. Shoot. What? Nope, I interrupted too quickly. Shoot. There we go. I can fight them. I cannot fight that one. I can fight some of them. Alright, let's loot. Band of Devastation. Oh my god. That item's not very good. The caster ring is super good. Ancient knowledge or something? The melee DPS one is kind of poop. Alright, we'll eat up. Go to the next room. If we now that I know like how I want to do, well, I think I know how I want to do each pull. We might be able to move fast enough that Death Dealer set becomes relevant. This group I definitely wanted to kill. Oof. But those guys are coming. This is a small group. I'm going to use Death Dealer for this. Oh, they're backing away. Oh, but I don't have Vanish. Okay, so whatever I aggro, I have to kill. Is she going to stay there or walk? Oh, she's staying there. Fucking annoying. Okay. There's other succubus that go that way. If I shoot from here, I don't know if those are gonna social aggro. I don't have Vanish either, so I'm gonna be a little bit more careful. Yeah, okay, this looks like a good situation. Oh, I'm using Blade Flurry anyways, so even if I have a 1-minute cooldown on Evasion, I still have a 2-minute cooldown on Blade Flurry. Oh, the other one came over. Oh, and those guys came over. Okay, okay, we might die. I have 8 seconds left on my Vanish cooldown. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. 4 seconds left. We're definitely not going to die, you guys. Whew. Told you. Told you. Do a little sap. Ooh, I actually didn't even think of that. I just kind of, like, assumed these guys would be immune to sap. But that's a good, suggestion to try that. Okay, so I thought I would save time by doing this. You know, using Death Dealer to make Evasion a 1-minute cooldown, but if I'm using Blade Flurry anyways, I have to wait 2 minutes to the next pull anyways. So then I don't think I want to use Death Dealer. Like, it's not actually saving me any time, because I'm waiting on Blade Flurry cooldown. Stream popping off today. No stealth. Wait, do I have like a fuckload of viewers? I don't usually stream with a view count. Or I don't like pay attention to my view count. How we doing? Let's see. Channel. Oh shit. 170 viewers. That's more than I get for doing Wrath of the Lich King raids, that's for damn sure. Oh no, gold farming usually does well. Like, when I've done Karazhan farming all day, that usually does well. Alright, there's just 2 mobs over there, so that's like... Wait, they're low health ones. We could just annihilate them without even using cooldowns, but, like, what's the point? It's only 2 mobs. This is the real prize. Okay, Vanish has 1 minute on cooldown still. Blade Flurry is available. The Vanish cooldown really seems to... Oh, you know what? We had a plan for this, and I just forgot about the plan. Our secondary talent specialization has Preparation. Oh, shit. Okay. We're good. So I want to shoot that guy, and then everything else should just kind of aggro onto me. Put the correct weapons on. Yep, there we go. Spell Striker, come back to me! Spell Striker didn't proc very much. We're down to just the Ardent Host. This guy's kind of a meanie. I could Adrenaline Rush, but I feel like I have a lot of health right now. And he definitely won't stun me and kill me. For once I was right. Loot all of this stuff. Shadow Song Amethyst, that's nice. Oh, I did this again, dude. Fuck. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me. I didn't notice those, like, okay, so that was a Vanish cooldown that really didn't need to be spent. Aggroing those was just straight up my own mistake. Nothing else. I think Olish is saying 400 to 600 per hour because, like, it's not perfectly consistent. Like most gold farms, you can have a lot of variance. Like, if you get a lot of weapon drops, those vendor for more than the armor drops. That's all I'm thinking about. Like, you farm it 1 hour, you make 600 gold. You farm it the next hour, you make 450. You know, whatever. Okay. Let those priestess get away. Then we don't need Blade Flurry for this, but we are going to use our evasion, and we have our Death Dealer equipped. There we go. Oh, we didn't even equip our proper weapons, but this is a very easy pack, so not really any problem there. I'm going to try to not aggro. Throw a distract on them while I clean up the rest of this. Okay, there we go. Good. Whatever, I won't bother healing. What thing is you? I do not know what that means. Mark those guys. It's Priestess of Dementia patrolling. Last time it was a Mistress of Woe patrolling. I think we can wait for the Priestess to get in a good position. Like, when the Priestess are all the way down here, we can pull all this stuff without aggroing them, and I think that's a good idea. I mean, we might lose a... Wait, how far back are they going? Now they're kind of turning around. If we do the run in under 15 minutes, that's like the limit. That's the speed limit for farming instances. Every 15 minutes. Okay. Now we're in a good spot. Nice. I don't think we aggroed any of the big mobs. Nice! Look at that. Well executed. Everything's dead, so we log out. We log into the other character. So yeah, this is going to come up to... Oh, well, this is going to be interrupted. This is why I need stopwatch.com. Because when I log out, I lose my in-game one. Yeah, it's going to come out to almost exactly 15 minutes. If you go any faster than one instance every 15 minutes, you're going to run into a problem of being instance locked, where you can't zone into the next instance and have to wait. You can do 5 in the first hour, but then after that you would run into problem. If you're trying to do it long term, your speed limit is 1 every 15 minutes. Well, here's the thing. Here's how it works. A 12 minutes, so you get... The limit is 5 per 60 minutes, right? Instances, minutes. But the way it checks that is at the very moment you attempt to zone into a fresh instance, it looks at the exact previous 60 minutes of gameplay, and looks at how many unique instances you were in at any point during those 60 minutes. So, say you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instances, right? And then, you know, you have one that starts at 0, then ends at 12. Then one ends at 12, 24, 24, start, 36, end, 36, start, 48, end, 48, start, 60, end. Now, when you try to zone into a new one at 60, it's going to look back and say, okay, well, in the past 60 minutes, you've been in 5 different instances, so it doesn't let you in. Then you have to wait until 72 minutes. So this one is completely off the table. So you have a 12-minute wait before you can do your next one. Oh, we just got group leader. So we reset all instances. And we go back. So I think there's only one spot where I actually want to use Death Dealer. And if we get faster at it, it just might not even be relevant. Like if we get a little smoother going through these pulls. What we could end up doing, yeah, if we get fast enough, we could start converting the cloth into bandages, and then it just increases the vendor value a little bit. All right, repair, that should be, that's a fair cost to calculate into this equation here. We could also probably make more money if we had more inventory space and we mailed all the greens away. If we just accumulated the greens, because then every once in a while we could, well, once per hour we can, oh wait, once per 15 minutes, I can teleport back to Black Temple. So then I just need any assortment of other teleporters or mailboxes. Because if I can mail the greens away, then I can disenchant them and probably get more money than I would for straight up vendoring them. Okay, so now we are at 7,559.7795. Let's do some quick maths here. G3 minus G2. 234 gold in that run, 251 gold in that run. Wait, did I press guild repair on that one? I always press guild repair. Okay. Now I'm going to go over to stopwatch.com and use stopwatch.com to time this run. Okay, ready, set, go. And this way it won't be interrupted when I switch from being switch characters, yeah. Guild repair, easy farm. Do you have help clearing the bosses to unlock the terrace? Yes, yes. You can't solo those. Paladin can solo a couple of them at least. But not Rogue. Bad timing on those guys. They just came into the room. Do not want them there. I wonder, if they're there, could I pull this in a different way that would avoid them? They're going around in a circle like that. So I would need to pull here, then run around. This seems like maybe it's too much trouble. Yeah, I think the way is to just do it like I was doing before. Does it matter? Sometimes there are enemies left over that I can't kill. Or that would kill me if I fought them. So I need the Vanish for safety so I don't die. Okay, so here we go. Shoot. Rocket Boot is faster than Sprint. Facing the mobs, hit Evasion, Blade Flurry. Now we're in a good spot. And they're all dead. Loot some mobs. Throw at one, bomb another. Yeah, if I use Thrown Weapon, that is actually a very good thing, because Thrown Weapon just operates way faster than shooting a gun. So I could, like, potentially get 2 thrown attacks off without too much trouble. Yeah, Blade Flurry does interact with Fan of Knives. It will only clone the main hand damage portion of Fan of Knives. It will not clone the offhand hit. But, just look at that, you know, current segment, trash cleanup. Yeah, that's still a lot of damage. Now, this one, we have to clean up without Blade Flurry and without... Let's see, we can use Evasion, but if we want to go quickly, we have to do it without Blade Flurry and without Vanish. If we spend Blade Flurry or Vanish on this, it's annoying. Right now, I'm waiting on Evasion cooldown. And keeping track of where these patrol. These mobs can patrol. Yep, see, he's coming into the middle. I don't really want to fight the Ardent Toast. That's a much more powerful enemy. Where's he gonna go? Evasion's ready, but I want to see if I can pull it in a way that doesn't aggro the Ardent Toast. Oh, these guys are... Oh, now these are coming through. Maybe the answer is I just have to fight an Ardent Toast here. I mean, I'm killing so much time just, like, waiting for them to be positioned in a way that I don't need cooldowns. Maybe it's better to just spend the cooldowns and move on. As long as we come in under 15 minutes on the timer, it basically doesn't matter how quickly we go. Okay. Oh, this Ardent Host is moving. We might have a good pull here. Like, exactly how we want it. Those guys are there, but that's fine. Okay. The Ardent Host pulling. They are not. Do I even need Evasion? No. I do not even need Evasion. Alright, well, let's unequip our Death Dealer. Yeah, okay, so that gets cleaned up without Evasion, if you pull it without any Ardent Toasts. So that's good to know, because there were opportunities I could have pulled it earlier, but my Evasion was on cooldown, so I didn't, because I assumed I needed Evasion. But that's good to know. If I can pull it without any of the Ardent Hosts, I don't actually need to wait on Evasion. And that's probably what I'm going to try to do in the future. There are 2 mobs here. We might as well kill them. They're very low HP. Bet I could cheap shot opener. Actually, cheap shot does 0 damage, so why would I press that button? That's just more loot. Okay. This group, we've done this group before. Both of our cooldowns are ready. Not gonna go for... Oh, those guys are there. They're walking out, though. I think I'm good to pull here. Just gotta stay, like, actually factually way back in the corner. Did get an Ardent Host here. Get a Blade Flurry. Get an Adrenaline Rush. Switch to my regular weapons. Should be able to take him down. Oh, he dealt a lot of damage to me. Vanish. Fuck it. She. I feel like sometimes I can get those guys, other times I can't. I didn't do a Blade Flurry from the start. Blade Flurry from the start probably would have made that better. I'm still not pulling these from the correct position. Like, when I open up with my gun, I'm immediately getting aggro, which means I'm essentially just standing too close. Okay, these are all looted. Sit down, eat food. Says I'm at 742 right now. Oh, we got a Tome of Arcane Brilliance. That's 10 gold right there. Big money. I'm thinking this next pack we do might be one where I don't need evasion. It's another, like, small, easy pack. Yeah, but when I change... The reason we're using external is because when I have to change characters during part of this run, and if I'm using the in-game stopwatch, that doesn't work out. Alright, gonna see if I can do this without evasion. Just stutter step backwards so they all stay in front of me. There's not even enough mobs to consistently proc Fell Striker. Yeah, that was easy. I think we can just basically take Death Dealer off the menu. Not necessary. The small pulls are small enough that you don't need evasion, and the big pulls are far enough apart that you do not need Death Dealer to be resetting your evasion cooldown for you. Alright, those ones, we're gonna wait. They're gonna patrol around, and they're gonna go, like, over this area. And once those 2 Priestess Demons are over in that area, then we're gonna pull everything. Oh, you know what? I might not actually have the Karazhan spec. No, the Karazhan spec's definitely... What you'd want to look for is the Karazhan farming spec. Hold on. I might have to adjust the posts on the Discord. Perfect. Ooh, bracers of nimble thought, tailoring recipe. Okay. Living earth bindings too? Insane. That's it. Okay, log out. How much are these vendor for? 125 and 125. Okay, nice. Got a couple of gems, a spinel, 2 emeralds, a lion's eye, some gold there. Okay, let's get on to my other character, then I'll double check the Discord, make sure it has the exact spec that I'm using right now. Stopwatch.com says we're at 11:54 right now, so it's going to come up to about 14 minutes, then we're going to reset, you know, as soon as this character gets leader. Okay, talent specs. Solo build for Molten Cold, Zul'Gurub, and more. Fan of Knives. This version is, yeah, okay, here it is. Fan of Knives AoE Hybrid Fish Spec. This version is for raiding and heroics. This version is for AoE farming. This is the one we're using. And let me make sure the post in index actually points you there if you read it. Sometimes my rogues will switch into, not listed here, super safe slowly. Yeah, okay. Builds you are likely to see on stream are, what did I call it? AoE Hybrid Fish Spec. There. Now all the proper alternatives are documented and mentioned. Use the same spec in BTUs for Karazhan farming. Yes, yeah, that's correct. You're basically doing the same thing. Killing a whole bunch of enemies at once. You know, a whole bunch of weak enemies. You just want to Fan of Knives them down. You want to heal yourself with a Life Ward Titan Steel Spellblade. You want to have evasion up all the time. We got group leader. Reset all instances. Yes. Log out. Back to Simonized show. Here we are. I don't want to burn my sprint here because I do think I want to use sprint on the first pull. Travel to the other Deathsworn. What's my timer at right now? 14:26. I have about 30 seconds and then I'll be at exactly the speed limit. Do I want to take the time to pick lock on that thing? Probably. So we're not going fast enough yet to turn those into whatchamacallit, bandages. But we'll probably, with practice, we'll probably become that fast. Alright. That was 15:07 to finish all of the vendoring. That's like exactly right at the speed limit. Finish all the vendoring, ready to go for the next one. Do repair. Oh, I should have done individual repair, not guild repair. Now we are at 7817.6663. So that's another 250 gold run. Trey says you got your binding, one binding. Is that your first binding or is that your second binding? The only issue with disenchanting the greens is it just takes me more time. So until I am doing the run fast enough that I have some spare time, I'm not going to worry about that. I want to do the run a bit faster. And it's harder to calculate the value. When you can say that a farm is pure vendor, like it's just not dependent on, you know, your server market or anything like that. It's not dependent on putzing around with listing stuff, having it not sell, listing it again. There's a real increase in quality when you don't have to worry about any kind of thing like that. And let's see, the time for this is 15 even. Under 15. Okay, we do have to redo my buffs. I've decided now that we basically don't have to use Death Dealer, so we can nix that. Instant poison here. Instant poison there. Instant poison here. And instant poison here. Now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get this buff. Alright, we're good to go. Next round. Hunting Deception instead of Broken Beast. Yeah, this is a good setup. This one, the crit and armor penetration are good for Fan of Knives. This is generally a better item in normal raiding circumstances, but here, hit and haste are basically 0 value, so we don't use it. Where are the succubuses? They're up the staircase right now. Let's see if we can pull. There we go. We got into a safe spot now. We're good. Switch into the other weapons. See if we can take this guy down without needing to vanish. Oh, he stunned me? If I had healing potions, I'd be able to win a lot more of these fights, but I forgot to stock those. Okay, loot them up. Got an Empyrean Sapphire, that's 5 gold per epic gem. Not bad. We're only 1 minute 53 into the run. We've got the first pack dead. Good. Heal. Stealth. We get Corium Lockbox. Okay. All right, back to full health. Let's move. The next pack we learned, we do not need Evasion. We do not need Blade Flurry. We don't need shit. We can just, if we pull the pack without any of the big elites, we'll just be totally fine. But we do probably need to avoid this pack of patrolling Priestess, because they come into the room, then they do a full circle. So if they're in here at all, they're gonna cause us problems. I'm just looking at the position of the Ardent Hosts based on their position. Oh, Ardent Host and Devoted Steward. These are the big elites. You see they have 125 health. These guys have like 17,000 health. Not very much. Okay. There and there means I can pull from this direction. There we go. Easy peasy. Can't decide what weapons. I probably want my dragon equipped for those and not do the Spellblade and Fellstriker. Oh, Crit Cobain, did I forget to send you? You were asking about that before. Did I forget to send you the application thing? That's my bad. You found it anyways? Okay, that's good. Now I'm gonna need a little bit of health. I should change this, and I should put it in Blade Flurry. There we go. Okay, problem solved. It was activating my Wrathstone at times that were not actually good to activate my Wrathstone. This one's pretty much exactly what you want on a trinket. No bad stats, all good stats. Here we want our Spellblade and our Fellstriker. I'm going to put a big mark on those, because we don't want to fight them. And I've got to find a spot in this room where, like, I don't aggro those guys, but I can shoot those guys. So I think I got to go, like, max range. Where's max range? Right about here. Okay, there we go. Back up slowly. There's a good spot. Wait, it's literally all dead already. Nice. Okay, that's here. The square mark is coming. That's the succubuses. I've got to be stealthed before they come around the corner. There we go. We're getting, I would say we are getting good at this. Alright, gonna use regular weapons on this pull. No evasion, no blade flurry. Just good old-fashioned owning. There we go. Again, we want to be stealth before those succubus show up. We gotta loot everything quickly. Nice. Oh, succubus on that side too. We do have to heal a little bit before we make the next pull. So let's go over here, eat. We can get a re-stealth before we move into the next room. Yeah, I find people are way more willing to help with your random stupid stuff if you just offer them some gold. And considering we're making, you know, it's looking like about 1,000 gold per hour here. Considering we're making that much gold, you can afford to pay some people to help, you know? Especially if you do this, like, you get the instance cleared at the start of the week, and then you can just use that raid ID for the whole rest of the week, whenever you want to. I got this one cleared on a Saturday, which is, you know, most of the way through the week already. Which is not ideal. Back up to maximum range. Should be good here. I'm gonna go this way, against this wall, right here. We did aggro the big one. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wrong weapons. Fuck. Okay, can I beat a Mistress of Woe? I did that with the wrong weapons, and it hardly even mattered. I'm gonna guess that I probably can't beat this enemy. Yep, I'm vanishing. 464,000 health. Dismantle probably works on them, but we skip the enemies that have 200,000 health. The Mistress of Woe has 460,000 health, so it's just like, yeah, maybe Dismantle will help, but probably not enough to close that gap or get anywhere close. There we go. We log out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gems this time. That's 40 gold worth of gems. I don't know if I even need Adrenaline Rush in this spec. I feel like, well, Adrenaline Rush is useful for killing the Ardent hosts. If you only go down to Blade Flurry, that means you would have 12 points left over. 12 points left over. You could get Find Weakness. Turn the Tables. Turn the Tables doesn't matter. You could get Find Weakness. You could get Master Poisoner, would give you 3% extra crit. But that also mostly doesn't matter. This ability kind of matters. If you only go down to here, then like the rest of the combat talents kind of suck. If you go into Subtlety, 12 points, you could get Ghostly Strikes, Serrated Blades. Oh, you could get Vanish cooldown. Ooh, what about this? What if we go 38 points here, 21 points to pick up Blade Flurry? Then you could pick up either Serrated Blades, Ghostly Strike, or Vanish cooldown. Vanish cooldown might be the best thing here. I mean, we're getting good enough that we don't really need to vanish that often. But I don't know if, well, frankly, I don't know if any of this speeds you up. Actually, Stealth Talent will speed you up. You go, see, we're not doing finishing moves, so we do Master of Deception, and I don't know, 2 Relentless Strikes. Then we do Camouflage. Then we do Sleight of Hand. And then we pick 2 points here, probably 2 Elusiveness. Serrated Blade seems like kind of mid. That would increase your damage output, but it's like, this is the real prize here, I would say. Going faster in stealth. If you're trying to speed up the run. We just got Party Leader, reset all instances, Black Temples reset, back to Simonized Show. Here we are. We'll, let's get to the vendor and see what our time is. Do a quick pick lock on this. Open that up. Vendor everything that isn't the cloth. Stopwatch.com says we're at 1310. So we can spend some time right here, making the bandages. And you see,
Take time if you need.
2 cloth, or let's see, 2 cloth sells for silver. I want to divide this by 10. 16 silver. 1 bandage sells for 30. Oopsies. That here, 16 and 30. So we actually double the coin that we gather from bandages by crafting them. And as long as we stay under 15 minutes per run, we're not actually losing time doing this craft. All right, I'll repair with my own gold this time.
Go on then.
We're at 1413 right now. Yeah, so like, I don't think we actually need a whole lot more player power. What we need is to move a little bit faster, to buy a little bit more time to do the cloth crafting, or potentially mailing greens away and handling that to increase the yield of this. And I think the way you do that is you change the talents. Take it only down 21 points into combat for Blade Flurry. You know, fuck these things. You don't really need those. You don't really need that. And you've got some filler up here also. Spend those points to get Camouflage and Elusiveness. We're at 1512 now. Vendor all of that. Okay, let's record the gold. 8052.9157. This is our 4th run, is a little under 215. 15 even for the timing. Jeez. This was our calculation for how much stats we would lose for equipping Death Mantle, Death Dealer. Okay. I wonder if we even... Yeah, we never mind. We definitely need to use Titan Steel and Fell Striker. Okay. I was thinking, because we did that, the final pull in the last run, I accidentally had the wrong weapons equipped the whole time, and it actually just went totally fine. But there's no doubt that this setup is better. Oh. Let's equip this necklace. It has slightly better stats than that one, I'd say. Just a slight improvement. Titan Steel is always the best weapon for Fan of Knives damage. No other weapon deals more damage with Fan of Knives. That's been true forever. You can have your heroic 25-man Lich King axe, and it'll still deal less damage with Fan of Knives. It'll deal more damage with your auto attacks, and basically every other attack, but not Fan of Knives. Oh, did I restart the timer? Fuck. I didn't restart the timer. Let's go back to the... I wanna keep doing these, like, proper timings, so we actually should go back to the vendor to where we start. Yeah, this is a Life Ward on the Spellblade, and it's a Mongoose on the Fell Striker. Just like that. I'm gonna actually go back here so I can get a proper time for this run, because I forgot to start. Okay. From here. Start the timer. Get moving. Yeah, the reason the Spellblade is so good, is because it's a dagger-type weapon, so you get that percentage bonus that's inherent to daggers with Fan of Knives, and it's a 2.5 weapon speed. That's very, very unusual for a dagger weapon to be that slow. And Fan of Knives calculates its damage in a weird way that most abilities don't do this. Fan of Knives is what's called a non-normalized ability. And that means that the attack power contribution, how much damage attack power adds to the damage of Fan of Knives, is based directly on the speed of the weapon you're using. Most instant weapon strikes do not do that. Most instant weapon strikes use what's called a normalized calculation, where they just say, like, okay, if you have a non-dagger weapon, we're going to assume a speed of 2.4, and if you have a dagger weapon, we're going to assume a speed of 1.7, and base the attack power off of those assumed values rather than the actual value. So basically, when you have a non-normalized ability, it's very, very good to use extra slow weapons with it, because it means you gain more damage per point of attack power. Can I beat these guys? Probably not. Let's vanish. I was maybe I was close. Will you play Cataclysm? Probably not. I think Wrath of the Lich King already is just too complicated of a game to be fun. And Cataclysm just gets more complicated. Fucking reforging gear. That's some bullshit. Now every single piece of gear has like 6 or maybe 8 more options in ways that you can configure it. Dude, like, the game's already complicated enough that you actually need a third-party simulator or spreadsheet tool to determine what your best gear is. The fact that the game is so complicated that you need a third-party tool to determine what your best gear is stupid. That was not the case in earlier versions. You could let, like, one nerd sit there with the spreadsheet, figure out what the BIS list is, and, like, rank some items in order. And then you could go off of very basic lists of, like, this item is always better than that item. That's not the case anymore. A lot of your item options are not always better than the other one, and it's highly dependent on what your other gear is. And, you know, it was, you know, in Classic Era, you didn't need a spreadsheet or simulator, like, for the average user to figure out what gear is better. TBC, you maybe, like, a little bit needed that. Let's see. Can I pull here? I think I could pull here. Are those priestess gonna come with? Probably. They're gonna probably chain. Oh, they didn't. Oh, okay. That's good. Good to know. If I pull from the opposite side of the priestess patrol, they are not gonna chain aggro with the middle group. Nice. Okay. It's gonna let me much more efficiently clear this pack out. Is that really such a big turnoff? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Because I sit here on stream and have people asking me, I've got this item and that item. Which one's better? And I'm like, I would like to just be able to tell them, oh, item B is better, you know, and be like right at least 90% of the time. But now it's like people come in and they're like, I've got 2 pieces of tier 8 and, you know, 4 pieces of tier 9. You know, should I break my 2-piece bonus? And the response to that is, well, actually, it depends on which pieces of tier 8 you have. Are you using Soul Devouring Cinch and Solar Bindings? Those are high expertise pieces. Maybe you have Shoulder Pads of the Intruder too, another high expertise piece. Do you have any alternative pieces for those expertise items that you could knock off? And when you're talking about the tier 9, which 4 pieces of tier 9 are you talking about? You know, which item slots? And also, which item level versions of tier 9 are you using? Because it really depends, you know, all those different factors depend on, you know, like, are factored in when you're actually deciding, should you upgrade that gear? Should you, like, switch to tier 9 yet? It's just like, I can't give a straightforward answer to people that come to me looking for advice, because it's just not correct to give a broad answer like that. That is absolutely a big turnoff. I'm gonna beat this one. Definitely gonna beat this one. There's no shot that I fail. 0 chance that he stuns me right now and I die. Oh, but the other guys are coming in. Oh, please don't aggro. Did it. No, but like, figuring out stat weights isn't even correct. Like, stat prio or stat weights, that's not good enough. Your stat weights change because there's like 18 different soft and hard caps for various stats and how they interact with each other. You have set bonuses that aren't like quantifiable in the same way as set stat weights. Yeah. Oh, these priestess are here. I don't know if I even need to heal for this pack. Probably don't. I'm gonna eat my words here and die, probably. And then it's like, if I make the mistake of offering a generalized answer to someone asking about gear, then the response is, but I simmed it and the simulator said this other option was better. And it's like, okay, well, if you were opening up the simulator, why did you come and ask me? Shut up, I'm Simonized. That simulator is wrong. I like that response too. I have never died on this next pull. I've actually only died, I think, once trying to do this at all. I don't think I've gotten hit by Love Tap yet. We'll see if it happens this time. Yeah, but I mean, my current opinion, knowing that gear reforging is a thing in Cataclysm, and also, I mean, I have heard that the raids are even harder than they are now. That's also not attractive to me. I think Ulduar is far too difficult, and like, if you're stepping up from Ulduar in difficulty, I think that's also not good for the game. There we go. We're in position. What the fuck is this? Cloak vanish, that's what it is. Because, like, I mean, here, if you want me to talk even more about problems, the problem with the level of difficulty in Ulduar, you know, by week 20, half of the logs uploaded to Warcraft logs were not killing Algalon. That tells me, you know, the content is too difficult for roughly half of the players. When the content becomes that difficult that, you know, half the player base, even after 20 weeks of progression, can't handle it, what starts to happen is, it didn't even take 20 weeks for this to happen. People knew the content was difficult. What starts to happen is, when you join pug groups, you know, the average experience for the average player, when you join random groups, the group leaders are significantly more picky with who they invite. They're significantly more selective. They're being like checking logs, checking gear, checking this, being like, you know, because they know if they invite a average player, their raid is going to wipe. Possibly multiple times. Possibly not even be able to kill the bosses they want to kill. So, like, the group leaders being super picky is, like, not the group leader's fault. It's just, like, that's what they should be doing, but the net result is that, like, the average player is excluded from a lot of groups and feels like it's hard to get into pug groups, and I think that's bad for the game. Also, you hate that you have to farm Fellstriker on your third rep. Get in line, dude. As Simon Eyes 2, who has Fellstriker. Simon 3 has Fellstriker. 2 of my 3 rogues have Rod of the Sun King. We're working on... I've been reinvigorated and decided I'm going to try to get Rod of the Sun King on this character also, but I'm locked already. I think... No. I don't think the game being harder grows my stream. I think the game being harder reduces the overall audience for the game. And thus hurts the viewership of the stream. Would be my guess. We got group lead. Reset. Log out. Back here. Try Rocket Hand for pull, mix with upstairs, and Pepe Smug. Get 60 mob kill if want to try it. Oh boy. The Rocket Glove. Oh, that's a really long range item to pull. Oh, how could we position... The trouble is there's the patrolling group of the Priestess Demons that we don't want to engage. I'm wondering if we... the Rocket Glove would definitely be good. That would definitely help me out with making some of these pulls easier. I'm not sure if it's worth messing around with, though. Because, like, I've got this... I'm doing pretty well here, I would say. That's a good one. Alright, I've got 30 seconds left to, okay, we're just not gonna switch the cloth. I was too slow. Alright, what's my gold total now? 8311.1902. We've gained a total of... This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs. 250 gold per run. That's 1,237. The sum is right here. Oh, that's 5 runs. We can only do 4 per hour, so we're at 979. But with a little bit of variance, what if we pick these 4 instead of the top 4? Then it looks better. 1,003. Alright, buff durations. Gotta refresh this and refresh that. Clear the timer. Dude, what is premium version of onlinestopwatch.com? I can't imagine. I mean, presumably they make you pay some money. But like, no, I already get a 10th of a second, 100th of a second, and 1000th of a second right here. They're just the small numbers right there. Alright, let's go. Tenths, hundredths, and thousandths. I mean, 10,000ths? Removes ads? Dude, I just installed ad blocker. And I removed all the ads already. I bet if I didn't I'm sure if I didn't have ad blocker on, that site would be littered with ads. R3 Assassin. One of the things is, like, I'm killing all of the mobs I can possibly kill. And I'm already coming in under the time limit. So I don't think I really have a lot of incentive to, like, make the pulls more complicated. Right? Because, like, I'm already getting... Yeah, okay, I got that. I thought I might have... I'm already getting, basically, all the mobs. So I can't get more mobs per run. I can only potentially make the run a little bit faster, but I'm also already coming in under the time limit. There we go. Those are a bunch of big mobs. More time to talk to chat. Yeah. I mean, we could benefit a little bit from making it a little faster. By having more time to craft the cloth stuff. More time to potentially mail away greens to then be disenchanted. In 6 minutes, 30 seconds, and you kill all the... Oh, wow. That's very impressive. Okay, I didn't think that those kind of times would even be possible. Let me look at how many mobs I... Oh, do I not even... Oh, fuck. I didn't even... I don't even have my Nova instance tracker active right now. That's a oopsies. Okay, these are all good. Oh, we did get a frick. That's not good. We got an ardent host. I wasn't planning on... I might be dead here. Gotta fight for our lives. Oh boy, that was close. Yeah, the other times we pulled that, I was able to pull it without aggroing that guy. That was, close. Target Temple Acolyte, target Charming Patron, start attack. It's for first kill who poison in on... Oh, to kill the ones that are... Oh, the ones that can poison you are the Charming Patrons and the Temple Acolytes, you're saying. Okay, and you're trying to kill those first. R3 Assassin, you were saying to pull Just, I want to be clear. You're saying to pull the stuff down there and bring it all the way up and also fight these guys at the same time? Is that what you're saying? Bring that stuff all the way up here and fight it all together in this room? You're suggesting something about pulling multiple groups together. I'm trying to be sure I know what you mean. Okay. Yeah, you say yes. Yeah, if you had suggested the rocket glove again, also, that would help with pulling, absolutely, to make that pull possible. I'm gonna do, actually, let's go add-ons. Nova Instance. I'm just gonna load this up right now so I don't forget later. I'm gonna see what the total count of mobs that I'm killing is with my route. Which I assume is just all of them. I assume your number 128 to 130 is all of them. Switch here. So I'll see if I can implement some of those things on probably the next run. Not this one. There. So Ardent Host right there. We're going to go from here. Shoot. So everything's aggroed. Nice, nice, nice. And everything's dead. Nice. Tempest Keep on DK Paladin with good gear. Not that I'm aware of. You're always going to need multiple people for Kael'thas, I believe. You can mix with 3-pack outside, kill 30, kill, save time. Okay, you're saying this one combined with the next one as well. Okay. I can dig it. See, we're gonna have to Hearthstone to get the rocket glove attachment. But I like these ideas. I want to try them. The way I'm doing this, I can just pull this group. Don't even need evasion or blade flurry. Just kill them. This is too complicated. Crit Cobain says you just farm G2G. What if you flip it on its head and you farm the gold and then you sell the gold to G2G, which would be a terms of service violation, and I'm absolutely not condoning that. Mistress of Woe. That should be good here. Can you just buy the lockout from other rogues? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I cleared a fresh one. You know, I paid some friends off to help. Better for make other rogue farm here as 2 account in 10 hour, 22,000 2,000 gold an hour. Yeah, I saw, let's see, I saw one of the videos I watched was one guy tabbing between 2 different accounts. And he was able, you know, he was basically like waiting on cooldowns on one account and then like playing on the other account. But I only have one account. I can't do that. You, let's see, go here. If you have a second account, you don't need to do this part where you wait 2 minutes. But if I'm only doing one account, I have to sit here and wait until it gives me a group leader so I can reset. Let's see. While we wait, I could gather the materials for the rocket glove. What am I gonna need? Oh, I literally don't have the recipe trained on this character. Wowhead. Hand-mounted pyro rocket. Nope, that's not it. This one. 4 fires and 6 bars. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Get that taken care of. Just mail it to my main. I don't think that even requires an anvil. So we should be able to just crystallized fire. 2.5 gold per? Yikes. Alright, whatever. That's about what I need. And then Serenite bar. 20 of them, I guess. 4 and 6. Nice show. Okay. We still don't have group leader yet. Yeah, I can switch on a thrown weapon. I believe I have one in my inventory. Oh, there we got group leader. So with this new strategy, we're gonna take it from 5 pulls down to 3 pulls. So that sounds good. That sounds good. Arclight spanner. Yeah, okay, I don't even need an anvil to do this. What are we at on the timer? 12:21? I did that one insanely fast. Okay, that's a way better time than I've gotten before. And we're about to just try to make it even better. There we go. Spell book, first aid, craft some netherweave bandages. Do I have thrown weapon in my inventory? No. I must have put that in my bank. Unlucky. It's fine. We can equip the Blessed Medallion of Caribor. And then we can Hearthstone. Get a thrown weapon, come right back. Oh, you're saying, okay, switch out this item so it doesn't proc early. So you have more, so you're more effective in combat. I understand. There's a lot of optimization I can do, and I like, honestly, I was pretty comfortable with doing this in, you know, under 15 minutes and just like cruising through it. But if you can get the times down to like 6 or 7 minutes, that's a lot better than what I'm doing right now. So I'm interested. Let's try. Hi, Simon Eyes. Is it possible to say hi, Mickey, for me? My friend is in a night shift. Right now he'll be happy. Well, hi, Mickey. Conspirator SEU's friend. I hope you can make it through your night shift. What's my timer at now? 1440. We can convert all of this cloth. Yeah, I know. I equipped the teleport net because I'm about to teleport out of here. Do a repair. Now I'm going to record my gold 8568.9012. That was a 257 gold run. Pretty good. Alright, we want to get a thrown weapon. Because a thrown weapon can operate much faster than this stupid gun. Yeah, I'm doing something else right now, R3 Assassin. Getting the thrown weapon from my bank.
King's honor, friend.
We could use... This one is 1.2 speed, but it has very bad stats on it. Did I vendor the twirling blades today? I vendored a bunch of stuff out of my bank. No, okay, we still have a twirling blades. Good. It has way better stats, but it's also slower. So this is a 1.2 speed, so it's very fast. And we can bring both of them, because we can just put other stuff back into the bank. Our inventory speed will be, or our inventory space will be the same.
Be careful.
Alright, then we're also trying to do this with the hand-mounted pyro rocket. I'm going to have to remember to switch it back to hyperspeed accelerators, because the pyro rocket is very bad for raids. It is not good for raids. Attack macro doesn't have... Wait, oh shit. Hyperspeed accelerator. Sinister Strike start attack. Yeah, where's the use 10? This is slot 10, I believe. What I've discovered is I may not have been activating my hyperspeed accelerators in raid on my combat rogues for a while, let's say. I'm gonna have to double check that situation. I always thought it was just baked into my macro, okay? Guys, I just thought it was baked into the macro. Oh, is there anything else I want to get in town while I'm here? Oh, healing potions. We should absolutely get healing potions. Oh, I don't have the... I don't think I need any more energy. You know, I'm able to press Fan of Knives every single global cooldown, so I don't think I need the additional energy from using Deadly Poison and Conquerors. I think double instant poison is the way to go. And I don't have the Conqueror set in my gear anymore. It's like, as soon as you can press Fan of Knives every single global cooldown, and you're not ever waiting for energy, it's like, you don't need any more energy. Right? You're already spending as much as possible. Yeah, I have Fan of Knives glyph, absolutely. Evasion, Fan of Knives, Adrenaline Rush. I don't know what to do with this one, but these two are very good. Those are important. Okay, now we're ready to teleport back to Black Temple. Here we go. Back to the pendulum. Got this now. We don't need those. I am going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. And then we're going to try to reduce this down from 5 pulls to 3 pulls. See if we can put some of these together. Ooh, okay, hang on. Be right back. Okay. Get my headphones back. There we go. Let's go with the twirl. Should I do the... Let's do the shuriken. Yeah, let's do the twirler. Put that there. We've got our healing injectors. Our rocket glove. Okay. We've got 10 minutes on all of these. That should be plenty. From here, we can start a new timer. Actually, we're probably not timing this one because I have to sit around and think about how I do each of these pulls. How I'm gonna put all the mobs together. So we're definitely gonna be a little slow this time through, but we'll see. See what happens. And then maybe the next time we'll go faster. So the goal is to take all of this and go up the stairs and fight it up there. So let's see, how do we want to do this? I think I want to start like here. Get those guys, shoot those guys, and then sprint through this way. Or, wait, I do 2 throws. You go throw, throw, sprint, face aggro, and then rocket glove the pack on the left. That, I think, is the best way to do it. Actually, here's a good idea. Use at focus. There we go. This is going to make the execution a little bit easier. There. Okay. I get close enough for this. Back up a little bit. There. Okay, here we go. Aggroing the priestess. This could be bad. There's a lot of enemies. Evasion's about to run out. No, we're dead. We're dead. Yeah, I had a lot of poisons stacked up. Steward. Yeah, I mean, we killed all the easy ones. We killed all the easy mobs. And then we weren't able to vanish. I hit the cloak way too early. Because I was panicking because I thought I was taking too much damage. What's this guy? Oh, a rogue. This guy might be doing the same thing as me. It's a lot of numbers. Yeah. There's so many numbers that you're not really paying attention to them anymore. That's for sure. Oh, we gotta redo some buffs. $50 kills, and when you reach 60... Oh, because that's telling you how many of the easy mobs you've killed already, so you know when you've finished off the right number of mobs. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we killed everything in the first pull. We're gonna have to do the second pull. See how we can do there. Stealth. These are the big ones, 125,000. Voted Steward, Ardent Host, Priestess of Torment. This is what we're looking for. All the loot sparkles. Where's he coming, though? Oh, no. Oh, no. We could fight him. But he's going to keep walking. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, a bludgeon. That's 14 gold. Oh, fucking shit. Alright, we can fight that. We don't have to burn our Vanish. We should be able to beat this guy. Maybe not. Wait, healing potion? Come on. Oh, are those guys gonna aggro? Okay, now we have to Vanish. Damn, I tried. I tried to save the Vanish. Tried my best. Okay, they're moving away. Can loot the last guy. We can heal up now. Gonna have to wait on Vanish cooldown at this point. Do we get any good stuff? 2 Spinels. A Shadow Song Amethyst. This is good. That's 14 gold. 7 gold. Retro Spike Club. Okay. Whatever. Deteriorating boots. Coral beads. Yeah, whatever. We got some stuff here. Let's get into position. We can start looking at the other mobs and figuring out how we're gonna pull them. We're not gonna need the Vanish right away. Fight these two. I would say that went well. I mean, obviously I died, but like I died to my own mistake, but I can definitely put those 2 packs together. And it'll be fine. Okay, in this room, we're trying to pull this group, and those 3. Maybe these are kind of oddly positioned. Maybe it's going to be too hard to get those. Or maybe instead of starting here and going to that room, maybe I start in that room and pull back to this room. Oh, shit. There we go. Does that make sense? Does that slow me down too much? I'm basically backtracking, but it's probably not an issue. Yeah, those 3 are all linked, so I could, what's the range on my rocket? The rocket range is quite far. So, yeah, I'm in range to rocket right here. Then if I go... What's going to be the closest enemy? Yeah, okay, so if I go like this... And I do Throne, and I do rocket, and then I sprint directly out that way. What bosses did you kill to get here? Nugentius Supremus and Akama. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I killed. I had one warrior helping me and one healing paladin helping me. Yeah, 3 people. They're a little slow to kill those bosses, but not too bad. I'm gonna try it like this. Then see if I can... Maybe a different way is better, but for now, I'm gonna try this. Alright. Okay. Making good time. Oh, okay. Nope. Love tap. That was the tap thing. Don't pull 3 other mob. 99% of the time you get dead. Yeah, but I want to kill them all. So we got stunned, and I used my will to survive, and I'm not sure. Hang on. There. I used my will to survive. I don't know if I got stunned again. Or if it was a debuff that just doesn't get removed by will to survive, which there are some of those. Alright, let's try that again. Maybe we set it up a little bit different. What I don't like about pulling so many things together is we always end up aggroing, you know, the priestess demons and the other bigger elites. When I was doing it, you know, 5 pulls at a time, we were able to almost entirely avoid those and, like, barely ever have to deal with them. Which I thought was good. But if we can get some of these pulls and just have them work out, like, we can potentially go faster. Decide, like, which of these pulls are easy to do, which of them are hard to do. I don't like relying on Vanish all the time, because Vanish is sometimes kind of inconsistent on whether it works. Like, you have mobs attacking you, you vanish, they just keep attacking you, and then you're dead. So, if I have a plan that has me relying on Vanish every single run, you know, I'm gonna die every once in a while when Vanish just doesn't work properly. Which I don't like. And, you know, I can do it in 5 pulls, and I can do it in under 15 minutes, which is as fast as I need to go to do it in 1 account. If I want to go 2 accounts, then there's actually incentive to go a lot faster. Yeah, these boots are faster. The extremes are absolutely faster than the nitros. Okay, Okay, I don't think we even killed anything on this pull. Gonna look. Got Temple Acolyte, Temple Acolyte. So there's 3 groups here. There's that group, and there's 1, 2, 3 mobs over there. We tried to pull them all last time. But we could just pull some of them. Trying to decide where's the best place to fight. I think I want to pull those guys into here. What are these priestess doing? Mark. There we go. Okay. This is my plan. Oh, fuck. I screwed it up. I needed to... I screwed it up. Okay, hang on. I'll just kill these. I missed one group. I didn't think about this all the way. I needed to use glove on these guys to get those guys in. That would have been it would have been great if I got the glove properly. Both from original Wrath. Yeah, Table Slam. I saw those. I have copies of those. When I built my Wrath sheet before Wrath came out, I did all the research. I found Aldriana's sheet, Vuligin's sheet, all that old stuff to try to scrape useful information from them. So let's see, what do we want to do right now? Those guys are coming. I want to heal so I can then fight these. Wait out your cooldowns each pull. Some of the, it depends how you do the pulls. If you're trying to do big pulls, you're going to need cooldowns each time. A small pull with just these guys, I probably don't even need to use evasion. But bigger pulls, I would absolutely need evasion. Alright, so that's one we can do a little bit better. I actually just messed up my execution there. So we can try again next time. Alright, healed to full. We go into the final room. We were, Hoods, we were doing 5 pulls was my original way to go through. But R3 Assassin in the chat suggested that we can do the whole thing in 3 pulls if we put some of them together. And now that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to put some of them together to hopefully make it faster once we figure out how to actually do this. Or get a good way that, excuse me, where we don't die. We don't want to be dying a lot. That's not good. We got our rocket gloves also, which help quite a bit. Set focus. This should be... Rocket gloves should make this one significantly easier to pull also. Where are they going? Those are gonna... I have to either wait for them or they're gonna aggro. I think I'm gonna try to wait for them. Now, force this one to stay back there. Yeah, this pull, I've figured out. I can do this pull just fine. There's nothing, I think, to accelerate it very much. This one's the same as I was doing before. There we go. There. Okay. Everything's dead. That was not exactly a smooth run, but we were trying a different strategy. We did 129 mobs, so that's all of them. So let's see if we can do it in 3 pulls again and just make them a little bit cleaner. The raw gold looted isn't bad either. Yeah, look, we've gotten 234 gold, 251 gold. Here, I'll make this a little bigger so you can read easier. Those were times. Starting gold, gold after the first run, after the second run, third run, fourth run, fifth run. So this is the gold gained from the first run, second run, third run, fourth run, fifth run. Yeah, that's where we're at. It's looking like about 250 gold per run, with, of course, a little variance because the drops vary. And we're not disenchanting anything. We're not auction housing anything. We're just vendoring it all. Sometimes we use first aid to turn the cloth into bandages because they vendor for more in the bandage form. Yeah, I mean, you can do 4 runs per hour on a solo account without having to stop. Yeah, 1,000 is very realistic, I would say. Considering this is like, this run was the first time I did it, the second time I did it, the third time I did it. We're gonna get a little faster, a little cleaner, be more consistent. We're just waiting until it passes group leader to me so I can reset. One day we'll get the other one. Killed them all this week already. No additional bindings of the Windseeker this week. Out we go. Back into Black Temple. There we go.
Something you like?
Stealth, cast stealth, cancel or a stealth. Yeah, I use a macro to be able to go in and out of stealth faster. I died a couple of times. I'm not counting that against my total. $14 gold, swift steel bludgeon. Let's go. Pick lock.
You find many things.
Okay. And we're well over our yeah, we did 26 minutes on that one. We don't have time to convert the cloth. Delete that. Okay. Let's go again and see if we can do it without dying and still do it in 3 pulls. Yeah, R3 Assassin, you've been very helpful. You seem to know what you're talking about with this one. I know you've got your way of doing it. You've got good ideas. I'm trying to like do it slightly my way and incorporate some of your ideas and some of the ways I want to do it. But I wouldn't have thought of trying to combine some of these pulls if you didn't say anything. I think that was a good tip for sure. We're gonna set focus on that guy. You just go to the end and pull Illidan, and then you can kill the whole dungeon at once. Yeah. That would actually work really well. I'm sure. Because, like, when you have evasion up, they can't kill you. Okay. Got the big elites in. Still some temple acolytes. Evasion's about to fade. Cloak vanish. Clean. Clean. It's good. Good, good, good. That's improvement right there. Love to see it. I just don't want to see the demons coming up the stairs while I'm trying to loot all this stuff. That's what I don't want to see, and I forgot to mark them. There's also demons back there. Oh. Let's mark them so I can see where they're going, so I don't get screwed. Okay, that was good. I liked that. Very clean. Switch to regular weapons. We'll kill these two. Take them out pretty easy. There. Back to the Fan of Knives weapons and go eat food. 3 minutes, done with the first 2 packs. That's good. Okay, now we go into the next room. Use that thrown weapon, slightly better stats. I just use the shuriken because it's super duper fast, so if I have to do 2 throws back to back, it's quite quick to do that. Here, we're gonna set focus on that one. Gonna mark those guys. Then we come here. I'm still in combat. Why am I still in combat? Now I'm not in combat. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Easy peasy. Didn't even need to vanish because we didn't aggro anything we couldn't kill. Demons are coming around the corner. I've got to finish looting quickly. All good. Okay. So gold per hour, right around 1,000. We're doing, well, I mean, sometimes we're testing new routes a little bit, so we go slow on those, but we can, if we were just trying to do our basic pattern, we would get it at about 1,000 gold per hour. Now we're here. I can set focus this one. This one, right? Yeah, that's the focus one. Okay. Distract that one. Let these guys come farther. No, these aren't going to line up properly. Oh, shit, we got Doom music playing now. Gonna wait for those to get away, and we'll just end up aggroing that. Maybe we won't aggro it. What if it'll line up nicely? There we go. The big girl came. Unlucky. Doesn't really matter, though. Bulk vanish. Easy. Log out. What are we at? 7 minutes! Oh boy, that's good. That's good. I like that. Oh yeah. 7 minutes, 131 mobs. That's good. Yeah, combining, I like the way I'm combining these pulls here. Don't forget, big girl sometimes gets more strikes and spin and you're dead. Oh, the big girl can kill me. Sometimes. Yeah, it's difficult to avoid everything in that room because there's the big girl and then there's the 2 priestess and they're both patrolling next to each other. So, like, I just try to make sure that I don't aggro both of them. Now, if I had a second account, I could have it logged in and I could reset immediately. But on one account, I could just wait 2 minutes. Leadership will transfer. It'll be good. Spin like TOGC Lord Giraffe. Yeah. It is the same, is like that. Have you earned a month of game time yet? Let me check. I paid 1,000 gold to the people helping me clear the raid. So we're currently at plus 495 gold, considering I paid out 1,000 gold to help get the raid cleared. So we're not quite month of game time yet. Oh, I have a leader now. Alright, reset. Why didn't it say reset? Do it. Reset the instances. Reset the Black Temple. It's not giving me an alert that it reset properly. Why would it not do that? Well, let's just find out if it's reset. I definitely clicked it a lot of times. Clear up to a comma. Yeah, you need to kill the first 3 bosses. Ooh, it did not reset properly. Why didn't it do that? Huh. That's weird. I'll log out of this character again. Now I see why rogues paid me and a healer to kill the first 3 bosses. Yeah, this is what they were looking for, Canox. This situation. I mean, you can come in here, apparently in only about 7 minutes, kill 130 mobs, and loot around 250 gold worth of stuff. Why? This is weird. Why isn't every time before when I would right-click reset, it would tell me in chat, it would say like instance has been reset. Which is weird. I don't know why all of a sudden it's not working. Alright, well, we can just go on my main. Kill some time. Still in Black Temple. Let's get out of here. Equip our Black Temple necklace so we can get back. You should die inside Black Temple. I have no idea why it's not resetting like that, and you're suggesting I should die in Black Temple. Not sure why that would help. I mean, maybe it's just weird, and maybe that is the way to do it, but right now I'm in Dalaran. So we just chill for a little while. No, I shouldn't be at the instance limit at this point, because I've been going pretty slow. So I don't think the issue is that I'm instance locked. What was I doing? First aid. There we go. Just finished watching your podcast with Willie, Bob, and Scott. Love the points you made on GDKP and WoW Token. Very base take, says Tajora. Wish more people thought like you and kept the progression / true adventure spirit about Journey alive. Yeah, I think, like, okay, here's the thing. It seems to me like the popular thing to do on YouTube is to say GDKP bad, GDKP equivalent to gold buying. If you participate in GDKP, you're basically a gold buyer, even if you didn't buy gold yourself. Everyone loves to shit on GDKP raids on YouTube. And I don't get it. I have notes about this. I think this might be my next YouTube video. In a GDKP raid, you can incentivize geared and experienced players to attend because they're going to get gold, and gold is valuable to everyone. They can use it to buy consumes, or maybe they just use it to spend gold on their alts. Okay, so you can incentivize geared and experienced players to attend. When you go to a soft reserve raid or a main spec over off spec raid, a very well geared and experienced character doesn't really have an incentive to attend a raid like that. You can provide valuable rewards to everyone for their time spent. When I go to a GDKP raid, I know I'm going to see some, I'm going to have a valuable reward for the time I invest in that raid. When I go to a soft reserve raid or a main spec over off spec raid, like, I took mathematics for 4 years. I don't even need my 4-year college degree mathematics to figure out that, like, the odds that I walk out of a soft reserve raid with anything valuable are very slim. Okay? You can incentivize all players to stay to the end of the raid by holding the gold reward until the end. You can't do that in a soft reserve or main spec over off spec raid. It's remarkably common in my experience, joining, raid groups from pugs, that, a boss dies that drops the item someone wants. They lose the roll on it, or it doesn't drop, and they just leave in the middle of the raid. Why would they stay? There's nothing else for them in that raid that they need. So they just leave, and then you have to find a replacement mid-raid, which is super annoying. And then, you can incentivize good and competent leadership to organize runs. If you're going to give a leader, like, an extra 5 or 10% cut, it's worth it for them to earn that cut. It's worth it for them to put in some time to make sure the group is actually, good and put together and capable of being successful. So, like, you have all these things that just make the loot system of GDKP substantially better than the alternatives. You're going to have smoother raids, less wipes, less people leaving in the middle of the raid, more geared and experienced players actually participating in the raid. The downside that comes along with this is the currency you're trading is something that players can gain while they are outside of the raid. And here's my hot take. I don't actually give a shit if someone spends 30 hours a week farming Black Temple to show up with an extra 30,000 gold to GDKP each week. Or if they, there's no difference between someone actually farming the gold and someone buying the gold from a third-party website. The effect that has on my experience in the raid is the same. Someone comes loaded with way more gold. Okay. I don't actually give a shit if they, it doesn't change my experience if they paid money to buy that gold or if they spent 30 or 40 hours during the week farming it in-game. Now, admittedly, it's much more likely and probably much more common, and you're going to see it more often if it's accessible just by spending dollars rather than spending a copious amount of hours. That's true, but in the end, the effect on my experience is the same. I think regular DKP is best if it's guild runs. For pugs, sure, GDKP is unbeatable. For guild runs, that's kind of different. Like, there's a lot of different loot systems that are going to work better for different guilds. I'm more talking about more informal raids, pugs, stuff like that. Is this going to let me reset? No. It's not letting me reset. Let me just go back to my other character, see if that'll let me reset. And here, this is actually a good point. There's another point. You say like, oh, 198k for Gressel. Oh, 220,000 for Death Verdict. Oh, this is completely unrealistic amounts of gold. The thing about the GDKP loot system is nothing taxes gold out of the system. When someone brings gold into a GDKP raid and then spends it, that gold is just in flux amongst the GDKP participants forever. Like, nothing takes the gold out of the system. So the older the GDKP scene is on your server, there's just gonna be the amount of gold that those people are dealing with, whether it's bought gold, farmed gold, or whatever, is just gonna continually accumulate. You can expect your like average GDKP payouts to go up and up and up on average over a long period of time, to just increase over time, because nothing's taking that gold out of the system. You're having inflation. And you know, if you have gold buying and people are buying gold to insert gold into the system at a faster rate, you're going to have inflation faster. But like, whether or not you have gold buying going on, you're going to have inflation, and it's going to just accumulate like that, because nothing about the GDKP system takes substantial amounts of gold out of the system. So like, a lot of people like look at the payouts that I earned in some of my Ulduar GDKPs, or look at the max bid on some items, and they're like, wow, you know, Simon earned a 25,000, you know, payout for that Ulduar. Wow, so many filthy gold buyers in that raid. And it's like, like, people who buy gold regularly in GDKPs, they stand out. There's like maybe one or two guys that I regularly played with where I'm reasonably confident they would buy gold. And then like most people are just like like myself, are just like accumulating gold from the payouts and able to gear their characters with that without even buying any gold. Oh shit. Crit Cobain joined the guild? Hell yeah. Welcome to Fully Rested, Crit Cobain TV. Yeah, so I mean, basically I think the hottest take I have here is that, you know, someone earns a bunch of gold outside of raid and then comes to GDKP to spend that gold. I don't think it actually fucking matters to me, to my experience, if they spent dollars to do that or they farmed Dire Maul East for 30 hours. Just how many Dire Maul West farm runs did you do to accumulate all that gold, Simon? On the 2 days that I didn't stream, I did 8,000 Dire Maul West farm runs. Trust me, bro. Let's see if it lets me reset again. Oh my god, it's still not letting me reset. This is crazy. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna do what R3 Assassin said. I'm gonna go into Black Temple, intentionally die, and then be outside in that way. We were having fun in Black Temple, and then all of a sudden, for whatever reason, it just like stopped resetting. Does this mean you're gonna start raiding with me again? My current plan, I am planning to attend some additional raids and stream them compared to what I've been doing the last few weeks, just raiding with the guild. However, the additional raids, they involve 40 people at once, you guys. My plan is to do some classic era raids. Okay? Classic era, Molten Core GDKP, Nax Ramus GDKP. Gonna see if I can get, just see what can work out for my schedule. And the specific reason I want to do GDKPs in Classic Era is so that, I don't have to farm shit. My character's nearly full bis already, so, like, I don't need to buy items in these raids, but I do want to be able to pay people gold to summon me to world buffs, and not have to farm gold to gain consumables or anything like that. That's very important. I am missing, like, 2 items on my character. I need the Lotheb ring, and I need a, I need the Iblis Blade of the Fallen Seraph, or instead of Iblis, I could get Hungering Cold. All the mobs are despawned in here. Yeah, that makes sense, because the bosses are dead. I was looking for a mob to kill me. I should have taken the teleporter. I thought there would be mobs here to kill me. Be gnome and drowned? Yeah, I'm gonna try R3 Assassin. I'm gonna try dying in the raid and see if that helps with letting me reset. Tajora says, correct me if I'm wrong, but this music pumps me up. Dude, it is Doom music. It's some of the best music in my whole playlist. I'm used to tuning into your stream for max comfy video game soundtracks. It's therapeutic in background. Are we going to switch up the music? Or is it hardcore BT farm gamer time? I don't know. The Doom music just came on the playlist. Let me show you my Windows Media Player playlist. And I just decided not to skip it. But we could skip to how about Hollow Knight? That's much more relaxing. You have 2 extra accounts or just 1? Just have 2 tunes at the Summoning Stone? I have only 1 account. The only time I had 2 active WoW subs was when there was Valentine's in Classic Era, and I wanted to fully degen farm as many Valentine's consumables as possible. And to do that, I needed a second character logged in right near one of the Valentine's NPCs that I could trade items to. The whole process was, on your main account, you create a new character, you get to the main city as quickly as possible, then you trade that main character like 10 silver or whatever it is so you can buy perfume. Then you use the perfume, then you interact with one of the guards, you get the, like, chocolate box, or not a chocolate box, the magical gift or whatever. But this is tradable, so then you trade that to your other character, the same one that traded you 10 silver. And then you log out and delete the character. And the reason you have to log out and delete the character is because when you interact with the guard, it gives you a 1-hour debuff that makes it so you can't get another one of those magical boxes. So then you delete the character and you make it again. I paid $15 to have an additional character so I could farm those a bit faster. Oh, Unholy Death Knight? Let me show you my Unholy Death Knight R3. Actually, it's not even unholy. Let me show you the gear level of my Death Knight, and maybe you'll say I shouldn't do this. My gear level is low. We got, I don't know, a couple items from Phase 1. This is from a heroic dungeon. You know, it's not the worst. Oh, wait, I could equip 4 different Seal of the Archmagus, but I won't. It's not exactly good gear. Alright, we go to Simonize 2. Remember my group? We had a summoning team that would just summon you to IF to do that shit at max efficiency. Yeah, okay. When I got my guild together to farm the Valentine's consumes, what we did is we had a mage parked in the starting zone for the humans, right? And the mage would trade each person 10 silver, then invite them to the group so they could take the Ironforge portal. And we determined that, you know, comparing the portal location to an innkeeper location to a guard location, we determined that Ironforge was the fastest one. For, like, shortest run distance. And then we had a second support person parked in Ironforge that was just accepting trade from every single person that we were filtering through here. And and then we distributed the loot evenly by, you know, there were 2 support people, and then there were a bunch of people just deleting and remaking characters. And then when we were done with a session, we would just count up how many chocolate boxes we got, and then distribute them evenly. So the people deleting characters got the same share as the mage making portals, and the same share as the person standing in Ironforge. Okay, we have group leader now, so let's reset all instances. There we go. Okay, we finally got a Black Temple reset. So maybe that had to do with dying. Like R3 Assassin, you had said that. You had said that I should die when it wasn't working properly. Okay. 30 minutes to get the reset. Not exactly what we were looking for. Right now, I want to go back into Black Temple because I've been outside of Black Temple for far too long for the stream title to say Black Temple. How much gold have I made so far? Well, I'm at 9,000. Oh, wait, fuck. This looks like it's 2 instances worth of gold. Shit, I must not have recorded last time. 9028. And what if I make this be average? No, let me just do this. G8 plus G10 over 2. And put it right in the middle. Okay. I forgot to record the data there, so we're just gonna average it. And that'll be it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is the gold per run in this column, and this is the running total of how much gold I have. Oh, this should be 928.1698. There we go. You're gonna do a full clear for Warglaives before Tuesday? Maybe. You've made 2,000 gold? Yeah. If we keep at it for another 2 hours without fucking up, we could, earn enough for a WoW token. It would be the first WoW token I ever buy. If I, earn 4,000 gold here and then buy a WoW token. It's true. Never bought a WoW token. I probably should, though. I have way more gold than I could meaningfully do anything with at this point. I should just get my sub all paid up. Get a second account so you don't have to... Whoa, wait. That's so smart. I can get the second account, and I have enough gold to have it paid. Hold up. Let's do a calculation. I have like 100,000 gold right now. It takes about 40. Let's see. Shop. WoW token. 4,198. 4,198. And if I want, I could currently buy J4 over J5. 23 months of WoW subscription at this price. What if we put Rogue 4 on account 2? And I'm currently paying, what, like $14 US per month? J6 times J7. That's $300 worth of WoW gold if in saved subscription fees, assuming I would actually subscribe to the game for that long. Okay. Let's do some buffs. Stinks having a character on a second account when you decide you don't want to pay for it anymore. That's true. 4 accounts? Yeah, I believe it. I believe some people playing a lot more accounts. I mean, plenty of people in my guild play on 2 accounts already. You know, I'm familiar with people that stack up the accounts. 40 accounts and solo Molten Core in hardcore. That is not going to happen. I want to start the timer. Let me go back to where we were. From the vendor to the vendor. That's the plan. Okay. Here we are. Our starting point. Start the timer. And we go. New video, Rogue does MC. 40 Rogue multi-boxer. Look, if I make it Wrath of the Lich King, you only need 3 Rogues to clear Molten Core. And you only need 5 Rogues to clear Blackwing Lair. Actually, 4 Rogues will get you most of the way through. We did wipe. Last time I tried to do that, we did wipe on Nefarian with 4 Rogues, so then we brought in a 5th. Maybe you could get it done. With fewer. Oh, okay, I've got an idea. What if I... set focus that guy. I'm going to do this a little differently. I'm going to try to avoid the demons. Oh, I'm too slow. Wait. I'm not safe. It's not safe. I have too many poisons. I'm healing. It's fine. Little healing potion. It's fine, you guys. It's fine. Everything's okay. I did not aggro the demons. Yeah, if I go around the circle in the same direction as the demons, then you know, it gives me a better window to make the pull happen. Gotta loot the rest of these guys. There we go. Okay. Good. Good. We're not dead. Alright, full health. Next room. Oh, wait, no. There's the 2 mobs in the middle. We just kill these guys alone. Oh, I didn't do the trinket thing that time. I didn't try to delay the trinket. Alright, we're good here. There we go. Now, the way I want to do this one is by doing set focus here. And I'll pull the mobs. Let's see, I'm going to mark those guys. I'm going to use thrown weapon to pull this. We have to wait for these patrols a little bit. The raw gold from this is already nerfed. Well, whatever the nerfed rate is, we're still making around 250 gold per instance clear. So if you want to call that nerfed, that's fine. But that's still, you know, one of the best instance farms in the game. So whether it's been nerfed or not, kind of irrelevant to me. It's still quite good. Now we should be in good position. There we go. Oh, we ended up aggroing the priestess. Damn. Okay. Cloak vanish. They actually went away. Nice. I was worried for a moment they didn't immediately run away. Now, last time I did this, I didn't need to vanish on this pull. This time I did need to vanish, which means I don't have vanish available right now. So it's going to slow down. I won't be able to pull this next group right away. I'm going to have to wait. CAFO, we're currently looking at about 240, 250 gold per run. We can do very comfortably 4 runs in an hour, or we could push it even faster. What we're working on here is pushing it even faster, but we're gonna, I mean, the speed limit is basically four runs per hour anyways. So we're gonna give it another about 100 seconds to let Vanish come back. Set focus right there. So I'll use a thrown weapon on that guy, use a rocket glove on that, and those two are linked together, so that'll pull all of those. Thrown weapon over here, and I'll back up, walk into those, use a sprint and or rocket boot to go from there against that wall, and then up to this position here. How many get you full gear GDKP raid? How good of a gear set do you need for this farm? I don't know. I saw a lot of videos on YouTube of people in basically Phase 1 gear, maybe a couple of old war items, and they were able to do this. My gear is significantly better than what I was seeing happen on YouTube. I haven't intentionally tried to downgrade my gear and see how much I need. I've just been going with what I've got, you know. Okay, we should be good now. Let's execute this pull here. We did get the priestesses. Unlucky. But we didn't get the really big one. Yeah, the throw is maybe unnecessary. They're like aggroing me just from coming out of stealth. Assassination trinkets. Any of the trinkets in Ice Crown Citadel? The answer is don't know. The one that's a really big question mark is Tiny Abomination in a Jar. Just don't know like what version of that trinket we're going to get. You know, there have been a lot of different posts saying a lot of different things about how that trinket's supposed to work, or that it changed in some patches, so that one is a big question mark. You know, it's almost certain that Deathbringer's Will is going to be one of your 2 best in slot trinkets, and then the question mark is kind of like, well, are you going to use Whispering Fanged Skull, or are you going to use Tiny Abomination in a Jar? And that kind of depends on how exactly, what version of Tiny Abomination in a Jar we get. Alright, 9 minutes. That was a little slower, but we knew it was going to be slower because we had to wait for that vanish time. From the second pack. Fan of Knives Glyph, Evasion are the 2 important ones. I have an Adrenaline Rush Glyph on also, but I don't think the Adrenaline Rush Glyph is actually... I mean, it's not doing anything for me because I hardly ever even press it. I'm just not sure what other glyphs I could even use that would be good. Ambush, Backstab, Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry would probably be better than what I'm using right now. Evasion, Eviscerate, Expose, Fan. Faint isn't important. Garrote isn't important. We're not using Ghostly Strike. Gouge isn't important. We don't have Hunger for Blood. We don't have Killing Spree. We don't have Mutilate. We don't have Preparation. Glyph of Rup. Oh! I could have sped that run up because my other talent spec does have Preparation and has the Preparation glyph. So I could have talent swapped over to the other one and hit the reset. And then swapped back. That would have been faster. Rupture, Sap, Shadow Dance, Sprint. Sprint actually seems like maybe the best one. Sprint. Help me move a little faster. Or we do Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry doesn't seem like it's that important. I want to do Sprint. Let's mail Sprint Glyph to my main. No Vigor. I mean, you're fighting enough mobs at once that, like, energy is very rarely an issue. Like, you're just gonna proc Fell Striker and have unlimited energy due to the focus attacks, Fan of Knives, Fell Striker interaction. I want to try this. Going faster with Sprint is nice. Alright, see if we can reset, or if it's going to be annoying again. Nice. Easy, we got it reset. Nice. Still got plenty of time here, so we definitely have time to convert the cloth into bandages. Do a pick lock. What do we get? Derizu, Helm of the Invoker. That's just what I was hoping for. I was really hoping to get a Derizu, Helm of the Invoker. Repair. 3 Lion's Eye? Hell yeah.
Go on,
We convert the cloth to bandage because the bandage vendors for more. 1 heavy netherweave bandage vendors for more than 2 cloth, to be specific. Almost double, in fact. Two cloth, 16. 1 bandage, 30. Trinket swap for the pull. Might you elaborate that a bit? Yeah, so when I'm gathering all the enemies up, I'm going to use my rocket glove. I might use a thrown attack. I might hit a fan of knives, although I don't really need to do that. I'm going to do a couple things that could trigger the trinket early before I'm actually trying to deal damage to enemies. So if I just flip the trinket around to reset the internal cooldown, then like I don't have to worry that it's going to trigger before it actually, you know, is useful. I don't think that's really a super big deal, considering it's maybe a bigger deal if your gear level is lower. But, like, my gear's super good. Like, I don't need a lot more character power to be able to do this. So it's kind of a whatever for me. But I'd imagine if your gear's much weaker, you'd care a lot more about having that trinket line up. I'll head... Talent, are you talking about the blade? You can use this and slow enemy. Are you talking about the blade twisting talent? Oh, no cold blood, no overkill? Is this what you're using? Garrot and Rupture, that's not important, but you need the points to go further. Then you've got this. This also not important. So you've got 1 point spare here, then 4. Yeah, I would, it's almost the same. Oh, Deadly Brew. No, you're talking about Deadly Brew, not the Blade Twister. Yeah, Deadly Brew with your instant poison is making crippling poison go on all the time. And you're dropping, let's see. Can go a point here, drop a point there. Go a point there. No, you need can't take any more out of that. Can't take more. Could probably just go, I would go like this because you apply instant poison so much. You probably only need 1 point there, I would guess. The fellow rogue, can you please rate my moves? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Is this an audio warning clip? Wait, this is a payo clip. Okay.
Up, sorry, he's doing it. Watch out. Yep, up.
Oh, wait.
Up, up.
What on earth are you using to do that?
What the?
Oh, wait, is it pedal feet?
Yo, I know what's wrong with this guy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yo. No ways does that, man. Guys, can I have some fuckers in the chat? Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, we converted everything. Oopsies, I didn't mean to use one of those. Converted everything to bandages. Whatever, we might as well just leave those in our inventory. Light mode in Twitch? I think it automatically opens up as that when I do a link. Pretty sure when I do other parts of Twitch, it goes to dark mode. Yeah, see, look, I just like load regular Twitch and it's in dark mode. But when I look at a clip, it seems to default to light mode. Weird. Okay, what's our gold total now? Gotta record it for science. 9274.9865. That was a 246 gold run. go to stopwatch.com. Are we good to go here? We gotta redo poisons. I'm gonna run out of instant poisons at this rate. Oh, you could, when you, oh, I know about that R3 assassin. You can convert those to flasks, and then you're saying you can vendor the flasks. I didn't know about that part. I assumed that you couldn't vendor the flasks. The Mark of the Illidari, like, you can't vendor it. I just assumed it was worthless, so I was deleting it. I wasn't even making anything off of it. But you're saying if I turn it into flasks, then I can vendor them? Let's see. Let's look that up. We can find out. Mark of the Illidari. Currency for Flask of Fortification. Is there a sell price? Cooldown, consumable, max stack. Maybe just use as a consumable. Yeah, I'm thinking there's not a sell price on these. Fortification, restoration. No sell price on that one. I mean, maybe like one of them just awkwardly has a sell price. We're being thorough here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think that's true. Okay. Okay. Let's go to stopwatch. Let's do another run. This time we're going to try really hard to not have... Oh, wait, no. Even if we have to use Vanish on the second pull, it's okay because we have preparation on our second talent spec. Oh, the glyph... Oh, yeah, I forgot about the... Okay. Yeah, I forgot about the sprint glyph. Good reminder. Okay, we're start over. Deploy the mailbox. Glyph of sprint. Evasion fan. There we go. All right, we got to start from the start. So we have a fair timer, you know. There we go. Now we have our sprint glyph. We can zoom a lot faster when we press sprint, which is going to be helpful. Wonder when I should do this. Probably about right now, I think. All right, let's find where are the demons at. Where is the succubuses at? They're on the stairs right now. They must be, because they're not in the room. That's actually totally fine. Gonna set focus this guy, and we have to wait for... Yeah, here they come. Mark them. Now our plan is to do a thrown attack on that guy. Maybe I should switch this again. Okay, I think we're good here. Dazed. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. Good. Everything's fine. Eight seconds left on evasion. Got some stewards. Charming patron. Cloak vanish. Perfect. I mean, aside from getting dazed, but we handled it. We handled the daze. See if we can loot this really quick before those succubus show up. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Okay. We're in trouble. I was looking for the succubus. Was not looking for this guy. This is bad. Fuck. Yeah, okay, that was just my bad. He was patrolling around the room. I was trying to loot those guys. F. Yeah, there's the trouble. That group, that section has caused me problems before because there's so many different mobs patrolling around. I have an idea. I wonder if I could make it all the way out of that room and just go up the stairs to the next room. Because then I could just have all the mob corpses basically be in an area where there's like one patrol that I care about rather than 4. And it does take a little bit of time to actually loot all the mobs, which is annoying. But it is what it is. Oh, I switched into... I didn't put poisons on these weapons. I switched into those weapons to fight an individual enemy. They didn't have poisons on them. That was bad. Okay. Kings, wild. This, and this. Yeah, I don't think targeting the poison enemies, the charming patrons, is really important. Like, everything's gonna fall over dead from Fan of Knives pretty quickly. I don't think my auto attack damage killing one mob or another slightly faster is gonna have a big impact, so I'm not too worried about targeting the charming patrons first. Okay, so the first pack, everything in that pack is dead, so we don't have to, like, pull it again. So we're moving on to second group. We just have to get it all looted without dying. Which is, you know, I guess that's somewhat problematic. Handbags from Daggers and Gigantas, Dulce and Gabbana. The English name is, yeah, Gigantique Bag. It's great. Okay. My fucking nemesis right there. I'm gonna let those guys go down the stairs too. Just distract you over there. Okay, now we're safe to loot. Keeping an eye on everything around me while trying to loot these. See, my idea is, like, this is a fairly dangerous area to loot stuff in because there are 2 elite patrols in this room. There's the demons that come up from there, and there's also demons that come down from this staircase. So there's just a lot of things you can bump into. So if I could make it out of that room into this one, and then go onto this staircase, even if I just fought him like right here or something, I don't even have to make it all the way up the staircase. That could be better because it leaves me with a area to do my looting, that's just way safer. Okay, switch back to Spellblade Fellstriker. There we go. You can stay on the little wall and gnomes or other can't aggro. Just look down upstairs and take... okay, you're saying if I position better in that room, then I won't have the problem of all these different things aggroing me. Okay. Maybe if I, like... There's a thing, a ledge similar to that. Maybe I go up onto that in the other room. Okay, we'll try that next time. Set. Focus. Mark. I think we're good. Yeah, that sprint glyph is nice. I like the sprint glyph. That gets me through here way better. Way safer. Everything's dead. Don't even need to vanish. Wonderful. Good. Good, good, good. You can find a ledge where you can hop on to make them teleport to you. You can save some more seconds. Oh yeah, there were a lot of things like that in Karazhan. Yeah, where, like... This was funny. This was really funny. I remember this. When we were farming Karazhan, Blizzard implemented this change to how mobs and instances behave. They were like, gosh, we gotta stop these players from, you know, farming so many mobs and instances. So what they did, the previous behavior is when you were in a spot where the mob couldn't path to you, it would just kind of stand still and it would reset eventually if it couldn't get to you. Blizzard was like, we gotta put a stop to this. This is being exploited too much. They changed it so when you're standing in a spot and a mob is aggroed on you and it cannot path to you, it will instead... Wait, hang on. I'm in a good spot to make this pull. I'm gonna do this and then explain that later. Oh, I don't have sprint right now. Okay, that's fine. You should be able to make it with this. I also don't have evasion right now. Evasion's just not necessary. Oh, okay, it is necessary. I got a little bit too ahead of myself. That was my bad. I saw the patrols in a good position, and I was like, okay, we gotta pull this right now. But my abilities weren't actually ready to go. Shit. Okay, well, now we can finish the story. Right, so Blizzard was like, we gotta stop this instance farming, so they changed the mob behavior so that when you have a mob aggro to you and you like jump up on a ledge or go to some place where the mob oh, I did have vanish, that's true. Where the mob can't path to you, what happens instead of the mob just like standing still and not doing anything is the mob will literally teleport on top of you. So it's like very hard to like get mobs to evade or do anything like that because they'll just teleport right on top of you. And what ended up happening is players farming Karazhan used this to their advantage, they would just aggro a whole shitload of mobs, and then they would jump up onto a ledge, and then all the mobs would be perfectly piled right on top of each other at that point, which is exactly what the rogue wants. Like, if it wasn't for that, the mobs would be all strung out, and it would take, like, 20 or 30 seconds for the farthest away mob to even get to you, so you couldn't kill them all during your evasion duration. Because, like, they wouldn't even get to you by the time evasion's over. But, if you just jump up onto a ledge, they all teleport to you immediately. So, Blizzard implemented this thing that they thought was going to make it more difficult to farm instances, and it completely backfired, making it more easy to farm instances. And that's how we still currently have it working. Okay, we can do this again, and this time my cooldowns will be ready, trust me. I won't get distracted this time. Not even by the succubus demons. Not even they can distract me this time. When raiding, do you primarily raid with your specs as combat and assassination? With 1 point in faction champs? No. One of my rogues I typically run as assassination main spec. So I have, like, assassination set, and then I have, like, Hunger for Blood assassination, and then I have Blade Flurry assassin on that character's other one. And then my other two rogues, my guild needs them as combat, so they just go as combat, and I don't have an alternate spec that I utilize in a raid, because there really isn't an alternate combat spec. Like, if you're being there and you're being, like, relied upon for the Savage Combat debuff, there's really not a lot you can do to, like, have two different valuable specs, because, like, you're kind of locked into all the points you're locked into if you're going to get Savage Combat. So it's just like, yeah, you just go with one spec the whole time. Yeah, I'm well aware, you guys. I messed up a lot of things on that on that previous pull. Don't worry, I know. There we go. Cloak, vanish. There we go. Now just pretend the last 3 or 4 minutes didn't happen, and we did this the first time. Okay, perfect. Close enough. What did not happen? Don't remember. Exactly. We just did another clean 15-minute Black Temple clear. That's such a bad time. But I mean, of course it's a bad time. I died while trying to explain Blizzard. I mean, the story was good, okay? The story was worth it. Trying to explain how Blizzard tried to stop instance farming from being so degenerate and instead accidentally made it even more degenerate. That story was worth it. Can you share the weak aura for using rotation or other in Discord? Yeah, it's the same, it's this stuff in the middle that shows me what I'm doing. That is on the Discord R3 Assassin. You go in the add-ons and weak auras channel. I go to the top. Part of this Rogue weak auras pack. This has everything I use for Rogue, so you just pop that on and disable or delete what you don't want. Alright, this time, we do not have any time to spare to craft cloth on account of just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna sell the cloth straight up, and we're not gonna craft it into bandages this time. Alright, what kind of gear does this guy have? We have 2 minutes to kill before it automatically passes us leader. Rin's Helmet of Triumph. Okay, Charge of the Demon Lord. I need that. You should actually just give that to my character. And I could take that disgusting armor penetration gem out of it and put in a proper 40 attack power gem. Rin's Shoulder Plates of Triumph. Okay, I don't know about that strength gem. This actually tilts me. I'm pretty sure that Varisa's dexterity is bis for warriors. There is a strength DPS cloak. Like, that's 272 item level, has strength, has like some secondary stats, but I think just the secondary stats maybe like aren't armor penetration or something. It actually tilts me. Like, they made a strength equivalent of this, yet the warriors still don't use it. Magni's Resolution, Varian's Furor, 103 strength, critical strike rating, hit rating, red socket. It's just not as good. That one's a just complete doo-doo. I wonder, I wonder what the difference is on these in performance. Oh well, we have group leader now. We don't have to worry about that. Black Temple reset. This time, guys, this time we're going to do a clean run. Trust me, I'm actually going to put up a prediction. Who thinks we're going to do a run without a death this time? Will it be a clean run? Question mark. You have 2 minutes to place your points. Clean run, aka no deaths. No deaths is a clean run. That's the wrong way. There we go. Come on, load in, stupid NPC. Here we go. We don't have time to cut all the cloth into bandages. I could learn this recipe, or I could gain 1 gold 25. I'm going to gain 1 gold 25. That's a way better choice. I wonder if any of these patterns are valuable. There's some BOE patterns you could potentially be selling. Okay, now we're at 9,504. 9,500 and this is a low gold output run. Look at that. What the fuck? Value? What's the value error? Stupid Excel? Oh, I put an extra decimal point so it thought it was a text entry, not a number entry. There we go. Can you see this and tell me is this bannable or not? I'm not gonna open that. Well, maybe I'll open it on the other monitor.
Hi everyone.
Oh, this is a 15-minute video. I'm just gonna not watch it right now. I'm going to do another Black Temple run. Alright, how's the prediction looking? Nice. One person bet on no. They're going to win a lot of channel points. If I die. Those are some skewed odds. Let's go. What exactly is armor pen? Does it negate a percent of the target's armor? Yeah, basically, it causes your attacks to ignore a percentage of the target's armor. That's exactly right. So they're not reduced by armor as much. Alright, the demons are right there. I'm going to let them go all the way around. And I should just set focus this one all the time anyways, and just go around that way. Alright, we will probably aggro those demons. We just don't want to do it early in the pull. I think Sprint Cliff's just really good here. Let's see ya. Did we get those guys? Yeah, we got them. Okay. Good so far. Oh, they're evading. That's not good. If I jump too far up on this ledge, they're going to evade. Not ideal. Got a couple seconds left. Bulk vanish. And we're safe. That was close, but we're not dead. So there. How were the PB&Js today? I'll probably have PB&Js after stream. I literally put the last spoonful of my breakfast yogurt into my mouth like 30 seconds before I started stream today. So I was like pretty much good to go on food for a little while. Alright, we heal up. You ever do any grilling? Ooh, yeah. I like, I mean, I make grilled chicken every once in a while, and then I just make that in like a big batch. That's like nothing special, right? I can make some grilled chicken, put it together, and I eat it on pasta every once in a while. Well, actually, like, I mean, most days. But I like doing some grilled bratwurst is probably, I think, my favorite thing that comes off the grill. You know, you can cook bratwurst a couple different ways. Like, you could boil them in water and shit like that. But, like, if you do a low temperature grill, you can get the smoke flavor. You can get them just a little tiny bit of char on them, so they have a little bit of crunch and crispy from the grill. What again? Burwurst? No, bratwurst. Okay? That's what it's called. That's what I call it. That's what I'm gonna say. Onions, yeah, and then you can put all kinds of stuff, whatever you want. Okay, we're gonna wait on those succubus dudes to get into a better position. So we hopefully don't aggro them during this. Then we go here. We sprint super fast with our glyph of sprint. Aggro those. Rocket those. Aggro those guys. And we're back to the corner. Oh, we can take this guy out for sure. This is one of the higher health elites, but he's already pretty low, so we can finish him off without having to vanish. Easy mode. Okay. Loot him up. Easy. The brought part of the word actually means it's prepared in a pan or skillet. Oh, I didn't know that. Look, I'm an American, okay? You go to the grocery store and you buy the sausages and they're called bratwurst. And then you cook them however the fuck you want. And you still call them bratwurst in America. And if you boil it, you commit treason in Germany. Look, I have personally never boiled a bratwurst in my life, okay? It's never been my action to boil a bratwurst. Wait. We've got to wait 10 seconds for evasion to become ready. We aggroed basically everything. Not really ideal, but whatever. All of the big boys. Wrong weapons. Oopsies. Folk vanish. We didn't even really need to use the Titan Steel and the Fellstriker. I mean, we did basically that whole pull with the Golden Serenite on, and we were fine. What was really surprising to me is that the energy was fine. Like, we were just critting enough naturally. Maybe, I mean, I guess these are level 70 enemies, so, like, we're probably critting them, like, 60% of the time. I bet you could do even better. Let's do this. Wait, that one isn't even good. We don't need energy. Wait, there's an even better weapon we can use. I have an even better idea, you guys. This is definitely not trolling and definitely not going to screw me over. No, okay, I changed my mind. I'm going to keep using Fellstriker. I was gonna just equip, like, Grand Marshal's left-hand blade or whatever, the 2.9 fist weapon, but I thought I would probably lose a lot. Oh yeah, pay out the prediction, I didn't die. You guys, you 5 people who staked a total of 19,000 points, you can you get your own points back, and then you get a proportional share of this user's 10 points. Where are we at? 9 minutes? Look, it was slow because I was chatting too much. We definitely could have gone faster. 320, got 321. Nice. 10k in, 10,005 return. Worth it. Clearly worth it. Is it fair to say Simon Eyes is the best rogue in Classic WoW? That depends on what metric you use to determine best. I'm definitely not the top parsing rogue. Nor do I have the fastest boss kill times or the fastest raid clear times. But as long as your metric isn't boss parse, boss kill time, or raid clear times, or anything to do with PvP, yeah, if you know, none of those are the metrics you're using to determine best, then yeah, it might be fair to say that. Oh, we got leader already. Reset Black Temple. Okay. Okay. Is this run going to be clean, though? The last run was clean. Will it be a clean run? I mean, I very nearly died on the first pull of the previous run. Okay, keep that in mind. I very nearly died. Prediction is up again for will it be a clean run? AKA no deaths. I should just make it say no deaths, but, you know, whatever. We're here now. What's my timer at? 12 minutes? So yeah, I definitely have enough time to convert all of these to bandages. Let's see, we got 2 Sea Spray Emeralds, 1 Empyrean Sapphire, 2 Heart of Darkness. That's a little low on the gem count, but we got a lot of weapons to vendor. Those have high vendor value. Look at all this. 8, 9, 10 weapons for vendor. Does this count? Oh, this counts as a weapon. That's an 11th weapon. What do you guys think? How much gold am I going to gain here? We were at 9,504 before. Our worst run is like 229, roughly. Wait, we just had another 229? Kind of crazy. Our best run is a 258. Do you need BT rep to teleport? I don't think so. I don't think you even need BT rep to interact with this quartermaster. What you do need BT for is, wait, this is from doing the attunement quest. This just makes it convenient to get to Black Temple. You don't actually need this to do the farm. It just, you know, makes it faster to go. No rep required, just you have to kill Supremus, and I'm pretty sure you have to kill Shade of Akama also. To get to this area. No? You don't have to kill Shade of Akama? Can port without a comma, but if you port without a comma, the mobs will be hostile, so it's way more annoying. Okay. But is the way to the Mother Shara's area open without killing a comma?
You'll come back
Okay, we gotta heal up a little bit. I'm running out of healing food. Oh, that's... could be an issue. My mailbox is on cooldown, but my Hearthstone and my Black Temple neck are not on cooldown. Okay, we can fix that after this run. And I'll just, like, eat up Blackened Dragonfin if I have to. Okay. Clear the timer. Start the timer again. Let's go. Prediction is, I believe, closed at this point. How many people Gambadon know that? Oh, wait, this is an even split this time. It's a 45 yes, 55% no on the Gambazon, well, whether or not I'm going to die on this run. Jewelry is still better than tailoring. You seem to have the assumption that jewel crafting was at any point better than tailoring, and really the correct answer is engineering is good, and most of the other profession choices you make don't really matter, to be completely honest. Where are the demons? Way up top. Okay. If the demons are way up top, then we want to wait. Raid target. There. Okay. Like this. Like this. Angling my character so I don't get dazed by them. Glove boot. Sideways so I don't get dazed. Okay. And we're here. Blade flurry. There we go. We have a lot of stacks of poison debuff. Quite a few stacks of poison debuff, I would say. Can we fight this guy? Do I want to fight that guy? Not really. Let's just vanish. Nice. That was definitely better than the previous time we did it. This guy's walking over. I'm going to back into the corner. I'm going to stealth and just let him walk past. Basically, like, people really like to obsess about what profession is BIS, and they do not give a lot of people do not. Oh shit! Oh no 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 no! Don't aggro me! I jumped up into the corner. No, they aggroed me. Wait, but they're evading. Shit. What do I do? Are they going to reset or no? I mean, they can put this on me every once in a while. Suppose I should drink that. But they're just in a position where they're going to keep aggroing me because I'm too close to them. Wonder if there's a different spot I could run to. I can keep looting for the time being. Next time they curse me, I can cloak it. Yeah, dude, they always sneak up on me, though. It's so rude. What if I go like this? Are they gonna start... Oh, shit! That was a mistake. I have 50 seconds left. They're now fighting me. I think my best course of action is to press stealth and exit combat. Not dying, you guys. We're not dead. The mobs just stopped attacking us for some reason. Easy. No problem. Okay, we looted all of those. We'll just move along. Just use the hidden vanish. No, I just don't even need to vanish. You see? Okay. Now we can eat up. Go back to the good weapons. Stealth. Easy peasy. Look, this run's gonna be a little bit slower because of errors that were made. You know, whatever. But don't worry about it. It's fine. We're not gonna die. Alright, target the succubus. Mark the succubus. Set focus right there. We have to wait a little bit for that patrol to get into a good position. This patrol's in a bad position also. I wonder, if the patrols are in like a not good position, what if I could have a backup strategy of like an alternate kill location? Like, this kind of just blocks me kind of hardcore because like they're going to patrol all the way into this hallway. Maybe there's nothing I can do. I shouldn't have distracted those guys. I'm going to have to wait too long on those. I'm trying to make this pull happen so I don't have to spend Vanish on it. And maybe that's stupid, but whatever. I want to do it. Yeah, we aggroed the demons anyways. Cloak Vanish. Are those demons still marked? They're oh, they're not in the room anymore. Okay. Now I have my other strategy of respeccing to this talent spec that has preparation just to reset my cooldowns. Stealth? Will you be enjoying a Barbenheimer double feature? Probably not. I don't go to the movie theaters very often. Luster of Disaster. There's 2 new movies coming out. The Barbie movie and the Oppenheimer movie. And they're actually releasing on the same day. So you can look up, there's a whole bunch of memes about Barbie/Oppenheimer crossover or whatever. And people are obsessed with the idea of watching the Barbie movie and then watching the Oppenheimer movie. How much have you earned so far? Not much. About 250 gold per run. A little less. Maybe I'm closer to average 243 per run. I got myself into a bad position here. Okay, I was gonna do a thing. I said I was gonna do a thing, and then I just didn't do the thing. I'm gonna do the thing now. Like I said I was going to do. Watch this. I got a minute cooldown on my Vanish. Just go like this. Activate other talent spec. Press Preparation. Activate this one. Good. We've got all of our cooldowns back now. Easy. Andrew Jobson says, you're not a rogue main, but I have linked you to the guys in my guild, hoping to help them improve. Great. Glad to hear it. This is what all the bots farm. I'm sure they farm other things like, I don't know, this instance, there might be some bots farming this instance too. That could be good. That might be, some of these guys might be bots. Is there now a bot guild? Colid? No, they're Botanica farmers. They're not... They're Botanica Death Knight farmers in Colid. They're none of them are Paladin Botanica farmers. Okay, so now we basically we reset our cooldowns by changing talent spec, and then we basically just AFK'd talking about random shit until our cooldowns would have been ready anyways. You cannot actually do 5 runs per hour. That is not how the math works. Well, vanish. If you have a second account, oh yeah. I mean, well, kind of. No, I mean, like, even if you, well, you can get close to 5 per hour if you have really fast runs. So, like, here's an example of 12-minute runs. You can start your 6th run at 72 minutes. If you did, say, 6-minute runs, you know, 0, 6, 6, 12, 12, 18, 18, 24, 24, 30. There's your 5th run. Your 6th run can only start at minute 66. So in that example, you're doing 5 runs every 66 minutes. 5 times 60 over 66. No, that makes the number smaller. 66 over 6, that's the way to make it. Yeah, so you can, wait, no, that, it should be small. Yeah, okay, I did that. Yeah, I was right the first time. 60 over 66. Yeah, so you can get to like 4.5 runs per hour with 36 minutes of downtime. You know. Someone just whispered me. Out of the blue. No. Reported. Inappropriate communication. Text chat. Boosting. This player approached me attempting, wondering if I would sell gold to them. I do not sell gold. And it seemed like this person who is someone who is gonna break the TOS. They stated that they are, that the character they messaged me from is a burner account, aka not their main account. I don't tolerate terms of service violations on this stream. Fuck that. Just mic drop his bitch ass, get Simonized, idiot. I didn't expect that to happen. I'm kind of happy that happened. Some fuck dude tries to buy gold from me or something. It's like, no, I don't do that. Also reported. Fuck you. Get dunked on, TOS violator. I mean, he asked if I sell gold, which, like, that's pretty clear that he's someone who's trying to buy gold. Okay, we did the run without dying, so we pay out the prediction as, yes. Will it be a clean run? I mean, he also then stated that... I actually didn't catch all the messages he sent me. Let's review. He did state that that account was a burner, which really makes me think he knows what he's doing, trying to buy gold. Let's review the footage of exactly what we got messaged. The past 3 hours, sorry, but that's an unfollow from me to George. What? I haven't to what the what? What are you talking about? Ignore you for hours. Sorry, wrong. Okay. I see what's going on. Doing a little bit of trolling. Okay, this is where I was, like, doing insane DPS, and then we pulled up the spreadsheet, then we changed our talent spec, then we pulled some other stuff, then we did some other calculations. Do you sell gold? Okay, no reported. Now I'm reporting the player. Yeah, report my burner. Thanks, LMAO. What else did he say? Thanks a lot, bud. That'll really stop the gold inflation. Okay. Wait, what exactly did I put? Wondering if I would sell gold to them. Okay, he actually didn't ask if I would sell gold to that person. He did just ask if I sell gold, which I think it's fair to imply the extra part. What else did I say to them? I do not sell gold, and it seemed like this person is someone who is going to break the TOS. Yeah, I didn't say the person broke the TOS directly. I said, look, it's clear what's going on here. They stated that the character they messaged me from is a burner account, not the main account. Yeah, okay. Okay. I didn't put in the, yeah. In the message, yeah. Well, hopefully that guy gets banned, and hopefully they can figure out who his main account is and actually bans that account too. That would be great. Just doing my part to keep the streets of Dalaran clean, okay? Are you able to G-invite to guild or not? I don't think so. We're gonna do one more run today, okay? And then call it. That's my plan. Have you got any tips for a fresh rogue that doesn't have gold? Well, this game is quite an adventure. You start with gearing up in heroic dungeons. Get some gear there. Get yourself into some Naxxramas raids, maybe some Sartharian, some Malagos. Get a little bit of more gear there. Get yourself into some Ulduar raids. Get some more gear there. Get yourself into some Ulduar hard modes. Maybe at the same time you start trying to get yourself into Trial of the Crusader normal modes. Get some gear there. Yeah, I mean, you gotta go through the steps of the ladder.
Anything you like?
Two, 3 gems. That's not very many gems.
Luck to you.
Alright, we'll make some bandages or whatever. Best tip I have for a new fresh rogue is to whisper Simon has show and ask if they sell gold. You might not, if it's a really fresh character, you might not get invited to Titan Rune betas. I'm talking about like regular ass heroics. I mean, you could probably skip the step where you do heroic dungeons at all and just get into some Naxxramas pugs. Do you sell gold? No, actually. Also reported. We gotta do cloth processing. I wish I could process the cloth while I was waiting for leadership to transfer when I'm on my other character. How much for 10k gold? If you traded me if you traded me 100 crimson spinels, I would trade you 10,000 gold. And I'm pretty sure that would be a bad deal for you. I do not have a second account. That's correct. Rolex, wow. Project Remy in the chat. Hello. I'm going to bed soon. It's 9 at night in the... Wait, it's 00 at night. Oh, it's midnight in the EU. Oh, jeez. Well, yeah, we've just been farming Black Temple all day, Project Remy. Have you managed to get some levels on your rogue? Last I heard you were, what, level 51 or 52, starting to do some Alterac Valley? Star Dude, yes, we're able to achieve right around 1,000 gold per hour. We're getting about average of 243 gold per run. You can easily do 4 runs per hour. If you have a little bit of wait time and you speed the runs up, you can get up to like 4.5 runs per hour, or something close to that.
I can help you.
Okay, we are now at 9. Oh, I fucked up again. This is 2 runs worth of gold. 9992.7176. And this is just gonna be G14 plus G12 over 2. Close enough. Take this, put it down there. Delete. Extend this formula down a little bit. Okay. Oops, forgot to record the gold. Probably distracted by Sexy Succubi. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. Let's go to stopwatch, onlinestopwatch.com. You know what's funny about this? It's a website address. If it's a website address, it's, you know, it's online already by nature of it being a website address. Yet in the address, they called it online-stopwatch.com. I just realized that that name was, a little redundant, you might say. Stopwatch.com doesn't even go anywhere? What? Amazing. Alright, where's the demons? The demons are there. We still just pull it the same way, regardless where they are. It's better if the demons are like coming down the stairs like this, and I can make a really nice pull if they're on that part of their patrol. But that doesn't always happen, and it doesn't really matter. Bottom. Move like this. Move like that. Boot. Strafe so we don't get dazed. We aggro those. It's fine. Oh, I forgot to... Yep, aggro those also. Evasion. Cloak of Shadows. Let's take a healing potion. Okay, we're in position. Cloak vanish. Perfect. Why are you so zoomed in? Well, because my camera is like bumping up against the wall. What else? I can't. Oh, hang on. Okay. And also, we gotta admire the Birdman helmet, obviously. You don't really get the full Birdman experience when you're zoomed out. Alright, there we go. Do you still cap in arenas or not anymore? I haven't zoned into an arena since Phase 1. What happened to the music? The music is on Kirby Relaxing Mix. How about for the last run we switch it back to Doom music? Is this the immersion you wanted? Surely this is the immersion you wanted, right, Tajora? Oh, I'm out of food items. Ah, shit. Okay, well, whatever. I'll just eat a other thing. Playing with Snuts later. Gonna push up a little bit. Okay, cool. Not sure if it's on my end, but I don't hear any music. No, the music's definitely coming in through the stream. It's down here. It's just, maybe it's just too quiet. Pull it up a little. This is the volume, the music player volume. It doesn't matter for you guys. This doesn't matter for you guys. This is what matters for you guys. And I had it a little lower. I had it down to around like that range. But up here, you should be able to hear it a little better. Especially when it goes to something like Kirby relaxing music. That's usually just lower decibel values. So, like, that exacerbates the problem of it being too quiet. Yeah, I try to make my voice be much louder than anything else that's going on the stream. Oh, shit. So that I can always essentially talk over, because the music's, you know, the music's basically background, right? I don't ever want the music to overpower my voice. You kind of miss Black Temple? We'll just come right back to Black Temple now and farm 1,000 gold per hour. It's the same experience, right? Right, you guys? It's the same experience as what we were doing in Black Temple before. Just get your Warglaves of Azzinoth out. Alright, we should be good here. Got him. And we're in position. Got a couple one steward in. Think we can fight him? Adrenaline rush, slice and dice. We'll see what happens here. Expose armor. Repost. Eviscerate. Re-up slice and dice. We got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, we're good. So good. Loot. Oh, okay, the priestess are coming through. Stealth. Let them pass. Okay, finish looting. Oh, we're gonna have to eat food again. Awkward. Have to eat another blackened dragon fin. Those are an expensive type of food, considering all we really need is a snowy, savory snow plum. Oh, we could have used a bandage, true. Will you play the new season of Mastery? Possibly. I mean, there's basically no information out about it yet. So, it's really hard to say. Like, what do you want from me? Done with vanilla. Oh, no, not done with vanilla at all. In fact, I'm planning next week. I'm not totally sure what day yet, but to stream some classic era raids. Alright, things are in good positions. Here we go. Priestess of Torment coming through. Did aggro them after all. Okay, that's fine. Not an issue. Cloak vanish. Easy. Easy money, you guys. Just farm Black Temple. Could definitely make more money if we were mailing the greens away. Like, you could probably get enough inventory space that you could save up a lot of the greens and then disenchant them. But for now, Birdman out. We're done. Hearthstone the fuck out of here. Let's see. So I was making about 1,000 gold per hour, roughly. Shop. The token is $20 for 4,120. So let's see. If I'm doing... Let's pretend I was good at the game and actually did, let's see, 243.25. 243.25 average per run. Let's say I was able to finagle 4.25 runs per hour. So J13 times J12, I'd be making 1,033. Whatever, we'll just say 1,000 gold per hour. Then I've got 4,189 for 20 US dollars. So the cost per gold is, let's see, L10 over L. It's how many gold you get per dollar. No, I want how many gold per dollar. Yeah, okay, whatever. We can do it like that. Get 209 gold per dollar. So, go L12 divided by M10. You'd have to make about $4.77 per hour. And then just buy tokens to earn a similar amount of gold in game. There's not a... Actually, you know what's funny? It is legal to pay someone this little per hour of labor in the United States. If it's a job that is expected to receive tips, you can go substantially below the federal minimum wage. I don't know off the top of my head, but I think it's like $2 an hour is the minimum wage for a tipped employment position, whereas the federal minimum wage, I believe it's like $7.25 for a non-tipped position, and also the federal minimum wage is not enough to afford cost of living in a single county in any state in the entire United States. So, if you might say that the federal minimum wage is, perhaps not enough. As there's literally nowhere in the entire country where you can afford to live if you're working 40 hours a week at federal minimum wage. Someone might make that argument, but that's probably just liberal bullshit or something, right? I mean, right, guys? That statistic about no county in the United States, that might be an old statistic. Small town in West Virginia. Rent was $350 a month. Alright, I've watched too many Bernie Sanders campaign ads. It's confirmed. There's not a lot, let's put it this way. At the very least, there's not a lot of places where you can afford to live if you're earning minimum wage. Okay, rent for a trailer is basically a parking spot. That's way less than like rent for an apartment in an apartment building. Alright, we're going to convert all of these into bandages, and we're going to sell all this bullshit, and we're going to get our final gold profit total thing, whatever. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 gems this time. These are 5 gold apiece. You know what? We should... Wait. We should find out how much these sell for on the auction house. We've been vendoring them every single time, but why don't we just look? Why don't we just look and see what the... We'll vendor them again this time, but we should look and see what they're actually selling for on the auction house. TBC gems are worthless. No, that's factually incorrect. They have a price floor of 5 gold each. Okay? They're worth minimum 5 gold each. Which did you enjoy more, Karazhan or Black Temple? I think Karazhan farming is more interesting. Because to me, it's more interesting because there are so many more ways you could route that instance. And like different ways you could do each of the different pulls. There's probably a lot of pulls, like if we went back to Karazhan now, there are probably more pulls we could do because we have better gear. The Black Temple farm seems to me like there's not really much room for innovation. The innovation is like, how do you kill it faster? But there's a hard cap on like the number of mobs you're going to kill per instance. And I feel like that's not the case with Karazhan. With Karazhan, like, you can kill, like, there's no, I shouldn't say there's no limit. Let's see. There's no way you're going to kill the maximum number of mobs in Karazhan in under 15 minutes. So, like, you can always route it, you can always have, like, efficiency gains for routing it more efficiently or like, making the pulls different or sequencing the pulls different. Karazhan, definitely more interesting, I would say. There we go. 10,000... 241.7116. So we made 248 gold from that one. So overall, our average per run, we did 13 runs. We made an average of 243.69. Nice. Gold per run. We were able to do some runs very quickly. And other runs, I got distracted. Okay? Other runs, I got distracted. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I don't think Karazhan's gonna be more gold per hour no matter how you route it, but, I mean, like, the raw gold per hour, like, I get that that's the point to some people, but I don't know, the puzzle of figuring out how to improve it is what's really compelling for me. That's why, like, I figured out the Karazhan farm, like, to a very good point, and then I just didn't do it. Like, I didn't actually use that for generating gold. I just, like, figuring it out and figuring out how to do it more efficiently, that's what's fun and interesting to me. And I feel like we're not, there's not much to improvise or improve here in Black Temple. Okay. Good, let's see, we did that. Oh, we were gonna go see what the price was on the epic gems. The TBC era epic gems. Alright, Crimson Spinel. The cut ones? I can't imagine the cut ones are actually selling for this much. Teardrop, 57 gold? Yeah, that's not selling. Gems don't have a level requirement. You can just put the actually good gems into your gear these days for less money. But the uncut one is at 7 gold, and there are 7 of them on the auction house. What about Lion's Eye? This is at 12 gold, and there are 4. How about Pyrestone? Is at 20 gold, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I doubt those are actually selling. That's what I would say. Because, yeah, like, the desire for them is basically nothing. They can be up on the auction house for these prices, but yeah, I would agree that they're probably not selling at those prices. Have you ever done the MBTI personality type test? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea if I've done that personality. It's like it gives you like a 4-letter code for your personality. I've heard of that. I don't know if I ever did it. Yeah, people level jewel crafting with them, but you can also just use the like green quality Wrath of the Lich King gems to level jewel crafting that way too. Why don't I use TSM? Yeah, I installed TSM once, and it was way too complicated to set up. I tried to search for an item on the auction house, and it was like, you need to create a shopping list first. You can't search for an item on the auction house. You need to make a shopping list first. And I'm like, you're wrong. I don't need to make a shopping list first. And then I uninstalled the add-on, and then was able to buy items off of the auction house without making a shopping list first, whatever the fuck that even is. I don't know how to set up a shopping list within TSM. I just wanted to buy some fucking Serenite bars or whatever. My basic bitch auctionator add-on does everything that I need to do with the auction house, so it's good enough for me and doesn't require some insane, ridiculous amount of setup. So there. Okay, now I skipped lunch today and I'm hungry, so screw you guys. I'm gonna go make some pasta and meatballs and have a delicious dinner / late lunch. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you enjoyed our exploration into Black Temple. It is true, you can in fact earn around 1,000 gold per hour here. So yeah, hopefully that was cool. Thank you guys for all the support you guys give me. Really, I couldn't be doing this without you, so double thumbs up to everyone watching, everyone supporting the stream. There's a lot of rogue information on my Discord. It's not your average streamer Discord. There's a just like fucking massive FAQ section with all kinds of topics. You can learn about rogues in Wrath of the Lich King. You can even learn a little bit about rogues in Classic and TBC as well. So very cool. Yeah, I mean, look at all this. Hit rating caps, expertise caps, commonly asked questions, what glyphs should I use, which spec is best, why are you using Vigor, all cool stuff, Let's go to Twitch. Let's see if there's anyone else streaming,